You have salt. How's it going, dude? What's up, Fabian? What's up, Tagic? What's good, dudes? AFK Goldsmith leveling? Yeah. Crafting in Final Fantasy kind of a little boring. I need to finish up the rest of my my crafters though. I've been a little lazy when it comes to finishing them up. But I've also kind of been knocked out of commission for the last like 2 weeks. Hunt stream, yeah, for the most part. They're probably gonna react to some videos. I saw that Lost, dude, the difference between the like Lost Ark Smilegate team and the Epic 7 Smilegate team is insane. Players actually put together a care package to show the to show their appreciation for the team. Camera is not matching the audio. Might be off a little bit. Can I turn delay on and off without restarting my whole thing? Hold on. Properties. Sync off 0. Let me know if that's better in a minute or so. I think I sync offsetted it because what was I? Oh, that's right. It's because I was using the capture card for when I was doing the figure unboxings, and whenever I use the capture card, I have to offset my audio because the capture card has a delay, so I have to have a delay sync for the capture card. That's right. Hey, Sun Spirit. Yeah, I'm alive. I'm doing a bit better. Like the COVID kind of knocked me out like real bad. I was it was like, dude, my last like month and a half has been rough. Like I went from having gout to getting better to getting COVID to getting gout again. So it's like I went from not being able to walk to not being able to get out of bed to not being able to walk again. Like I am certified falling apart. It's kind of actually garbage. It's rough. Dude, just don't get old, man. Just that's what it is. Like just don't get anything. Like the one time I go out of my house, I get COVID. That's my fault. Well, it was COVID or the flu, one or the other. I mean, they're the same thing at this point. And honestly, I knew what I was signing up for going to an anime con, especially working in the game room. Anybody who's ever been to a game room and an anime con knows that that's the breeding ground for everything that could possibly go wrong, like health-wise. But it's okay. So I knew what I was signing up for. It was getting my booster shot for the flu and COVID. Also, yeah, I did get a haircut as well. Which actually, it kind of sucked because, like, I got this haircut like 2 weeks ago and I was looking pretty fly, and I'm like, man, this would be really, I need to stream. I'm looking pretty okay today. Then I'm like, I'm gonna go back to bed. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go back to sleep. Gave me time though to like catch up on some stuff. Anybody, like, show of hands in chat if you were watching Ranking of Kings, because if you're not, you really should be. You might be off put a little bit by the animation style, but it's much like Made in Abyss, where the animation style very much betrays the seriousness of the series. So I definitely suggest it. Like after the first two, I just that was all I did. I just watched that. Got completely caught up. Also, manga wise, read Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer. I've been working my way through that the past couple of days. Really good. Good stuff. I also need to watch the new Camelot, or the not Camelot movie. We already watched the Camelot movies, the Solomon movie. I've seen some clips and stuff from it. It looks really good. Solomon movie is a good watch. Yeah, I mean, I figured as much. There's not too much Fate related that I'm like, bruh, this was just not worth my time. This was not a good watch at all. Like this just, whew, man, I just did not enjoy this in the slightest. Even Apocrypha. Like I know a lot of people didn't really like Apocrypha, but like I did. I feel like I need to up the damage on either my straws or my Watcher Shuri, just because I'm missing out on like that last little tiny bit. I should have just left all my gear the same as I previously had. Have I had any good pulls during the free summon event? I got a Celine yesterday. But other than that, no. That's not true. I got one of the new 3. I got 2 of the new 3 stars actually. I got Mui and I got the useless Moonlight one. The one that starts with a Y. Bruh. Okay. Today was garbage though. Today I don't think I got, it was 3 stars, man. E7 animators are always really good, yeah. So good that crypto NFT bros steal the animations for their shit crypto game. I'm surprised that game hasn't blocked me yet. I'm gonna keep up with it. I can't believe people like, and they backpedaled on a lot of stuff too, man. You an S tier rep hero? Yeah. Oh yeah. No, definitely S tier rep hero. Definitely super hot. Kit doo-doo. Speaking of doo-doo kits, I've seen a lot of people have said that ML Surmia's kit is hot garbage. I think it's a balanced kit. I think it's an okay kit. I think that also leads into the whole problem with Smilegate continuously power creeping heavily, because when they release a balanced or good character, a lot of people just be like, easy skip, garbage, trash unit, bro. And then Smilegate has to be like, goes back and's like, oh my god, dude, everybody hates this character. We got to make a character that everybody's gonna really like and want to pull for, and which leads to them putting out an overpowered unit. At this point, balance is bad because of the power creep. Well, yeah, I agree. I agree. Anything that's not +1 better, instantly trash. I think that they just need to slow down on making characters, honestly. If they just stopped making characters for like a good couple of months, just do reruns, I think that would be a lot better. I mean, look at FGO. They don't put out like, how many new characters a year do they put out? Only like a handful, right? Like at this point. I feel like if they did more reruns, slowed down on new units, they would be a lot better. But I don't think they can at this point. I feel like they've already set like the precedence for themselves, and they can't wind it back. Yeah. And the fact too, they don't listen to anybody except for the angry Korean mob. Bro, I've been complaining, like, I saw that, you know, that they had the KR stream, which, you know, honestly, like, it's kind of a slap in the face that the KR team will come out and make an emergency live stream to be like, guys, calm down. But they didn't do the same thing for global. Like, I don't know, it just bugs me that it feels like, you know, they don't care until the KR players get mad. Like, I've been talking about nerfs for years now. Like, if you go back and look at any of the Infinite Library podcasts, we've talked about nerfs for a while, and honestly, like, imagine not taking the person who runs your biggest tournaments like seriously. Like I sent them things all the time, like through the community managers. Well, before they stopped talking to me, I'm like, you guys gotta balance this game better. I'm like, you guys are doing a terrible job and you're losing people because you can't rein your power creep in. You know, your balance is too few units, too far between. Like it just is terrible. And it's like I ran the biggest tournament, so from a competitive standpoint, you know, I feel like I had a lot of weight behind my words. Ignored. If you compare the RBG releases in the last year in comparison to ML unit releases, we have a lot less playability in Covenant summons than in ML and Collab. Yeah, for sure. Yo, what's up, Mendix? And so it comes down to like the fact that, and this is why one of the reasons why I got like very E7 has tournaments. Dude, I ran tournaments every single month for a while, for like a year. And we're not talking like little tournaments either. Like at one point I think I had like 100+ people in ranking tournaments. So it was like, you know, if anybody knew what was going on, I mean, I did it, right? I just don't have the time to make defense damage characters to work, def damage characters to work good, because have then, but I don't use them month after they come out. Wild Arms, what? Oh no, for sure. I mean, I don't hate Smilegate. I just want them to do better, honestly. I just want them to do better. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and just, you know, shit on like the units that come out, stuff like that. Like, I'm still, you know, I think that some of the stuff that they do is good. I am looking forward to the Guild Wars PvE, but at the same time, if it's only 2 weeks every 4 months or so, I think that's going to be that's going to be bad. I think that they need to rein their game in. I think that they didn't really have I don't think that they had a plan. I think that that's one of the big problems. Is there like a YouTube video I can watch? Yeah. I uploaded all the tournament videos. It should be in my tournament playlist. They can't do better without nerfing stuff, and they can't nerf stuff for objective reasons. Well, I know that they can't nerf. Well, they can nerf stuff. They just need to go, hey, look, if we nerf this, just let people recall it. Don't give people a selector, because I don't think that they require a selector. I think that if you just allowed people to get back their resources, I think that that would be more than enough. Like, if I could just get all of my Molagors and my resources back, if I didn't like the nerf that they put onto a unit, that's fine. You'll still have some people that'll be like, I spent $7,000 to triple S this character. I'm upset, but that's not the majority of people. That's like 10 people. I mean, honestly, if you really look at it, the vast majority of people don't even know when units are buffed or nerfed. Well, not, well, when units are buffed or anything about it. Because most of them don't read patch notes or even consume patch notes videos or read anything in game or anything for that matter. I don't remember who was the last PvE focused unit they released. I mean, the thing is though, is like if they release a PvE unit, everybody gets mad. Because there's not really... What PvE is there, honestly? Like, it's hunts, right? You can say story, but once you beat the story, there's nothing else to it. Side stories are so easy that literally any unit can make do. Normal raid and hell raid are both pretty easy as well. Abyss is less challenging and more RNG, which I don't think that RNG is ever a good... Why does it hit my Watcher Shuri there? Isn't it supposed to just hit the main dude if it has at least one? I don't know why it keeps killing my Watcher Shuri. I think I had him faster before. But connections and free unit collab are good for releasing PvE units. I completely agree. I agree. I mean, honestly, this game is less about units and more about gear anyways. Isn't ML Kawana pure Katie's gimmick? Yeah. I mean, for the most part, yeah. It has to be 2 debuffs? Fuck. Oh, well. I'll take my every so often die. Nah, I don't care. It's fast enough. I got like 100 and something leafs anyways. But no, I'm never going to get to the point where all I do is just, you know, is just shit on the game for like no good reason. Like, I feel like if I ever come out with a criticism of the game, I feel like I try to do it as objectively as possible. I don't hate Smilegate just to hate Smilegate. Although, you know, maybe I'll come out with a video where I talk about how, you know, Smilegate sent assassins in the night to shut me off. You know, I'll be like, oh, they sent somebody to my house to shut my internet off so that I couldn't talk about the things. Yeah, I remember when Tenha said that they sent somebody to his house. Like, bro, shut the fuck up. No, they didn't. Bruh, nobody sent people to your house, dude. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. Miss me with that. Oh, he sent people to my house. Like, bro, no. Also, if somebody showed up to my house, first off, I wouldn't answer the door. I don't answer the door when DoorDash or Amazon show up. Like, you think I'm gonna answer the door if Smilegate sent somebody to my house? Nah, man. Who answers their door? It's 2022. Like, open the window and I'm like, I don't know who that is. They didn't call me beforehand. Nope. Like other PvP modes like 3v3 or 2v2 and not MLRTA. Yeah, the problem with that is though, then it splits the already limited players that are playing the game, but that are playing RTA. Because honestly, like if you think about it, right, the vast majority of players don't play RTA. Or if they do, they play just enough to get the skin and then they dip. That's just what it is. It's why you have people that are an emperor getting matched up against people in gold, because there's not enough people actually playing RTA. It's not any sort of bug or any sort of like weird MMR thing or anything like that. It's just there's not that many people playing RTA because it's just not that fun at the moment. Yo, what's up, Jake? Like that's just what it is at the end of the day. And the problem too is what do you get out of RTA? Like, you don't get anything. There's no incentive to play it other than the skin, right? Like there's no incentive. Like you don't get, at least with like arena, right? I get weekly sky stones. I get you know, currency I can turn in for charms, stuff like that. You know, I said from a long time ago, like, oh, how do you get more people interested in RTA? Reward them. Like, why would I do something that's not fun for no reward other than just flexing on people? Yo, what's up, Skywalker? What's up, Gorehawk? Like, oh man, you know what I really want to do? Bro, I want to go in and just get RNG'd or speed RNG'd, or, you know, just play against the same units over and over and over again for what? I mean, at least as a content creator, I can stream that. I can make videos out of that. But like, you guys, no, you don't get any of that stuff. Is this a one-shot team? Why does it need a hero like Straws? When I see your Watcher Shuri damage, it looks like it's pretty much enough. The Watcher Shuri, you need both of them though. Oh. I took a few days off E7 and came back today to see there's a new cat girl in the game to drain my sky stones and bookmarks. Yeah, she's real cute and she's really good. That's why I play RTA to master since season 2, despite some gore unit gear comparable to legend players. Yeah, 100%. I don't play it not even for the skins. I just want them to release it in the skin shop. Yeah, people want that too, for sure. Yeah, remember an event with charms for playing 2 RT matches a day? Those were the times. Yeah, there's gotta be some sort of incentive for you to want to do RTA, and at the moment there isn't one, and I don't think that they understand that. Like, even if it was just like, oh, play 2 games a day, play 5 games a day, play whatever amount of games a day, if there was some sort of reward, people would play that. Even if I think the main problem with adding an incentive is that it doesn't take too much for people to start calling it pay to win, but there's an incentive in Arena. You get more sky stones per week if you're in Legend versus if you're in Challenger 3. Is that pay to win? I mean, don't get me wrong, the people that are in like high legend have to like buy flags and stuff sometimes with sky stones, but that's the you know, whatever. That's why it should be a cosmetic shop. No one would complain that much. I mean, honestly, you know what? When it comes to like cosmetic shops and stuff like that, I don't mind if a game is monetized that way. I think that's better, because then they can stop taking the focus away from things like, oh, we have to put these units out. We have to make people roll for this stuff. No, Lance, you're breathtaking. Did I get the cat girl? I didn't. No. I rolled a bit on her, but I haven't gotten her yet. I think rewarding for a certain amount of play that is doable for the casual player in RTA would be a great thing. Yeah, I completely agree. I've said from the beginning that, like, if they did a thing where you got points, right, for a win and then half for a loss, but they capped it per week, the people who want to play all the time will play all the time, but the people who want to just play it casually will just play it casually. The thing is that you've got to get people interested in doing a mode, and then eventually they're going to be like, oh, well, I want to try hard at this mode, right? I got her, but I don't have the speed gear for her. My fastest unit is C. Lilius at 271 speed, and I'm a week 1 player. Yeah, I mean, my C. Lilius right now is like 307, I think. I think that's what she was. But it's like, man, I don't know. It's rough. And the thing is like they've got to, it's so weird to me when I see things about Lost Ark, right? Because they're both teams that work at Smilegate, but they are the exact polar opposites of each other. It actually boggles my mind when I see stories about the Lost Ark dev team versus the Epic 7 dev team. Like Lost Ark, they're like, bro, you want 7-hour dev meeting of our entire roadmap and everything that we are thinking about putting out in every way, shape, or form? We got you. Us, what do we get? We get a video about some intern that fell in love with their Ervalen Dakimakura. What does that have to do with anything? When we get like our anniversary like live stream stuff, and like 99% of it is them just doing fluff stuff. Hey, I like those intern videos. Hey, you know what? That's fine. At least somebody does. At least somebody does. But like 99% of it is just fluff, and then 1% is, hey, this is actually what our roadmap and our plan for the game. Like, I don't mind if they want to do the fluff videos, right? Like, I really don't care. It's not my jam. I don't tune into a lot of the live streams because it's just fluff live streams. But like, when you should have this is our dev live stream where we're going to talk to you about the roadmap. Maybe Amazon difference, but it's not Amazon, dude. It's the actual Korean team. Like, I mean, I don't think Amazon has anything to do about it with. I think actually Amazon is doing a terrible job by forcing insert diversity and censorship, because anime titties just, they can't have those. I think part of the reason is the different of this difference is because the games compete in different spheres. Lost Ark team compares itself with Path of Exile team. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Big real true. Also, it's one of the things like with when people try to compare what you call it, like League of Legends and a gacha game balance, or you know, an MMO and a gacha game balance. It's tough, right? Lost Ark is very sad unless you're a PvP player. Sadly for me, PvE Lost Ark is tuned the way that I either need to play 3 to 4 hours a day or buy gold to be competitive. Yeah, there it definitely seems to be a well, I mean, Mesmery, what's 3 to 4 hours a day for gaming, really? I know some people don't have that. Me, I've got 18 hours a day for gaming, but that's just me, right? Amazon's not developing game. They only buy games from developers. Like New World was not developed by Amazon, just bought. Yeah, I agree, but Amazon is forcing some diversity into the North America version. I had a video about it where they're blackwashing one of the characters. You also have 18 hours because you don't sleep. That's also real and true. That is also real and true. What are my SSB stats? I'll show you here in a second. But yeah, it's different. It's definitely different. It just seems like such a weird, like, juxtaposition. I also just like using that word, between the two teams, right? I wish that any roadmap they shared was done in a timely fashion. I'm tired of being told about content that they want to push out, but it's always late, sometimes terribly late. Yeah, I completely agree. I have a question. Do you play fighting games? I do play fighting games from time to time. I'm not good at them, but I do enjoy a fighting game from time to time. I also enjoy first-person shooters, but I'm also shit at those as well. But that doesn't stop me from enjoying them. I'm really looking forward to the Tiny Tina Borderlands game. Actually had a really good time at the convention that I was at because we had a they had a Tekken tournament. I am a big fan too of watching fighting games, and because, bro, it's like my dogs at 3 a.m. okay, I can get hype about something at 3 a.m. in the morning and my dogs don't know what's going on, but they're hype as well. Like, they don't know why we're hype, but they're like, bro, he's hype, I'm hype, everything is hype, let's fucking go. That's me with a lot of fighting games like Smash. Bro, I don't know half of what they're talking about when they're doing it, but whatever they're saying, they are so hype about that thing that I too am hype about that thing. Here's my SSB stats. Hold on, I gotta move this so you guys can see this. Did I see the new Baiken in Guilty Gear Strive? I mean, I've seen some pictures of it. Last Tekken tournament I went to, I got bodied. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, DDJ on both straws and Watcher Shuri. Just your standard rage set stuff. Dude, the guy that won the Tekken tournament, bruh, he was playing King. It was amazing, man. Like, he just hard bodied like everybody. It was one of those things where, like, the moment that he got you, it was over. It was shambles. You were done. He just boom, boom, slam, done. I was like, this is like watching poetry in motion right here. But no, I didn't see the new Baiken in Guilty Gear's Drive. Hold on, let's hopefully we get EE for Guilty Gear collab for all the limited units. I like them the most. They only need just a little bit of a push. I don't know that we'll ever get the Guilty Gear rerun again. I don't know what the contract is on how often they can do it. Here's one of the problems too with limited units, right? Is eventually this is going to be non-stop limited units, right? Because we're going to have collabs over and over in limited units, and it's just going to be an endless rerun of limited units alongside of new units. Like, that's one of the big problems. That is one of the problems that they have pushed themselves into. Personally, I'm not getting hype about fighting games since I don't understand what's happening most of the time. But see, that's what I think some of the times is super fun, right? Is like, I don't know what's going on half of the time in fighting games, but that doesn't detract from me enjoying watching somebody absolutely destroy somebody in Tekken or Soul Calibur. I don't know. Was Tekken Little Majin? No, this dude's name was Mexicutioner. I think with the combined banner for limiteds last time, with 3-on-1 banner was going towards some kind of a solution. Yeah, I mean, that's a somewhat of a solution. I personally think that, like, I don't know. I didn't mind that solution at all, because like, you had a chance to get any of the limiteds, plus you got the coins for being able to turn in for the one that you wanted, right? Like, I think that was an acceptable solution. The problem is that eventually you're going to run into so many limiteds, and if they don't rerun those limiteds, bro, you're going to get boned. Resists. I just think that, like, it's tough for new players. Yo, what's up, Hector? I think it's really tough for new players, honestly. I think that's the big problem. And like any competitive game, like, you need to be able to on-ramp your new players faster. Don't get me wrong, I think that Epic 7 has done a really, really good job at letting new players catch up faster. But I mean, I think that with like time gating Molgoras, stuff like that, it's rough. Do you think they should calm down with the release of new units? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I've always thought that they need to I've always thought that they need to give people some time. Didn't they say they were going to do something about limiteds with a web event? I don't know. I haven't heard anything like that. That I am not sure about. So long as they only release dudes for the next few months, I don't mind. I do, especially if they're cool looking dudes. But with less new units and long patch cycles, we have problematic metagames for so long. That's true, and that's one of the things why I think they need to adjust their the amount of time between their patches. I don't understand. Like they need to have just like a team. Like they've got all the data on their side, right? Like they have all of the data on their side. They have a ton of resources that they can pull from when it comes to like community stuff like that, right? They just need to have like a team of people that balance and adjustment is all that they're focused on, especially if they're going to try for tournaments and like esports, right? I mean, even if, let's say, you don't release a new unit, right? But you can put a banner of a unit that currently counters, like, said meta in rotation. Or, like, what is the current meta that is going on? We need to put out, like, let's rerun this character, right? Speaking of fighting games, how good just updated his ratio tier list for MVC2. I wish somebody would do that for Epic 7. I mean, there's a lot of tier lists for Epic 7. The problem with tier lists for Epic 7 is that it's subjective, right? Because like my tier list, because I am a bruiser player, as a bruiser player, my tier list is going to be completely different than a cleave player or a control player or, you know, an aggro player. So you're going to have very subjective tier lists, because a cleaver is going to have a completely different tier list than I would, because I'm not a cleaver. Skyward Shay, esports won't work in a game like this that is run by RNG, no strategy in it, when most people just spam meta and the dumb 15% speed RNG, dumb 15% speed RNG, dual attacks, and all RNG can't. Yeah, I agree. True and real. I've said from the very beginning that they need to get rid of dual attack. I think dual attack is one of the dumbest mechanics in a game that I've ever played. I think it's the dumbest mechanic. Card games have plenty of big events and they have massive RNG. Yes, but at the same time, there's only one type of RNG, right? It's just whether or not you draw that card. Imagine if, like, in Magic the Gathering, you had a 5% chance for your opponent to just, like, lose their card, like, lose their monster, their unit is just dead. Like, it's just gone. There's a, you know, a chance that I get 2 turns before you get 1 turn because of speed RNG. Problem is, average Andy tries to make 70 plus gear score tier lists work and complain. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is people who are typically making tier lists are high gear score, right? So that's the other thing too, is like a Rylet with an 80 plus gear score is a world difference between a Rylet with a 70 plus gear score. You know, a 70 to 80 gear score. So I might be like, oh yeah, no, this character's triple S, baby. Like, this is the best unit that has ever been put into this entire game. But that's because I have godlike gear. You know, if my Sea Lilius is 310 speed, but yours is 270 speed, my Sea Lilius is on a completely different world than your Sea Lilius. So tier list wise, it's really dependent on gear. That's why, like, I tell people, this game is not about units, about gear. I think dual attacks are okay if you use a unit that does it, or if you're Unity, but a random 5% chance. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Get rid of any dual attack chance, make Unity, buff Unity set. So that way I know that if I am getting dual attacked, it's because somebody is running Unity set. Dual attack is fun for PvE, yeah, for sure. Also, I think that speed RNG shouldn't be as high as it is. Like, I understand that, like, I'm pretty sure it's probably just super basic code, and it's not like, oh, you know, this scale, as speed scales up, speed RNG is, you know, less or whatever, but like, it's stupid, man. It's such a wide gap. And the thing too is it screws up your own strategy, because you have to be cognizant of speed RNG when you're speed tuning things. And bruh, man, ain't nobody got time for that. Well, some people got time for that. I ain't got time for that. I'm not gonna sit here with my Texas Instruments math calculator and be like, okay, hold on, so I've got to be within this much speed of this other unit, or it's going to screw me, and then remember every speed of every unit that I have, and then draft around every speed unit of every unit that I have, and remember every one of them. And if one of them gets banned, I could probably just screw up my whole draft strategy, you know, and just screw me. And it's dumb, dude. So we got some juicy content with the latest KRQA stream. What, the one from just the other day? Not really. It was kind of a nothing burger, honestly. Speed RNG should be highest speed wins. I kind of agree with you. And even if nothing else, it should be 5 speed plus or minus. Not 5% speed. Just 5 speed. Actually, I don't know if it's 5%. It's, yeah. Did we get balance notes? No. I thought I heard somewhere potential nerfs or better balance. No, from what I understand, the KR players, well, they're complaining about wanting nerfs. That was flat 10 plus or minus. No, I'm pretty sure that it's a percent. That's why, like, the higher the speed, the bigger the gap. We got balance notes for Path of Exile. Yeah, it's percent. That's why the faster you go, the bigger the gap is, and the more you have to adjust for it. Also, yeah, no, Belian definitely has innate chance to hit anything that evades. Like, just my Violet, nah. If I'm up against a Belian, just, yeah. Get screwed. That nice left side advantage. I had to check if my Amaru actually had full counter set on yesterday. Because I'm like, why is this not countering anything at all? I don't want nerfs, to be honest. I didn't think it really does anything besides shift the meta, but in a negative way, because now your units you invested in are useless, which actually happens due to other unit buffs. I think that nerfs, if they're small, and I think it's just modifiers. Honestly, like, I think that, like, a lot of times just adjusting a modifier, like a little bit, tweaking like damage up or down, is really one of the things that's just needed. I don't think it's a big deal, honestly, too. And I think that if they give you the option to recall your character and get all of the resources that you invested in them, I think that that's perfectly fine. Well, yeah, knowing Smilegate, it won't be small. It's like, oh, hey, let's buff a Ravi. All she needed was like a small tweak, and then they changed her into one of the most oppressive units in the game. I mean, reduced speed RNG will just make faster cleavers just win more consistently. It is there to somehow balance, still better than the 15% on debuffs. Well, yeah, I think the 15% on debuffs should be a scaling modifier. Like, if I have 300 effectiveness and you have 0 effect resist, I don't think that I should ever have a chance to not debuff you. But if I have 0 and you have 0, yeah, 15%, that's fine. Yeah, I don't care. But if I have so much more effectiveness over top of you, I should never not land a debuff. Because I invested so much into making sure that I had that much effectiveness over top of you. I don't think I should ever miss a debuff. Also, reduced speed. Yeah, reduced speed in RNG will make faster cleavers just win more. I mean, yes, but shouldn't they win more? If they have the gear, why should they lose? If I'm 310 and you're like 295, why should you get to go first? Let's see. Some of the original units have modifiers that are ridiculous. My Euphine on 300 crit damage, Little Queen Crown, Pen set can one-shot any rem through FCC with just 2700 attack. Yeah. But if Euphine became super oppressive, then yeah, tweak her. For sure. What are your thoughts on ML Sermia? I think her effect res stats are really weird. Also, no CR boosts, kind of meh. and most defense scaling heroes are at a disadvantage because their multis are low, and defense pen. I think that she is okay. I don't think she's bad. I do think that the effect res stat is a little weird, but I think that overall she's not bad. She's greedy. Also, yeah, no CR boost thing, but here's the thing is we're just getting conditioned to think everybody should have CR boost, right? I think that she's an okay balanced unit. I think she's an okay unit. Unfortunately, okay units are not good anymore. People don't want okay units. Well, people do want balanced units, but they don't want balanced units because they want balanced units for other people, but they don't want balanced units for themselves. They want the most OP unit that humanly possible for themselves, but just okay units for the other side. That's really what it boils down to. Please start doing Infinite Library again. It was my favorite content. Unfortunately, nobody talks to me anymore. Nobody in the Epic 7 community talks to me anymore. And the community managers don't even talk to me anymore. So where I used to be able to get like 3 people consistently to do podcasts, I don't know 3 people in the E7 content creator community anymore that that even remember who I am. People want balance for their opponent, a free win for themselves. Well, yeah, 100%. That's just how it goes. Why do E7 people not talk to me anymore? It's because I took a break, and the community managers, I don't know. That's a good question. I used to have a really good relationship with them, and yeah, they just stopped talking to me. We need to allow the devs to nerf things without people crying to evade eternal power creep. But that's the problem, though, is like, well, one, the devs don't listen to anybody outside of Korea. The only time we have ever had the devs go, look, guys, we'll make some changes, we're sorry, is when the Korean side flips out. I literally used to write college level dissertations to the community managers to send over to the devs. I never did anything. I didn't even get back a, hey, we received this. This is good feedback. Thank you. It was like me just yeeting hours of writing into the void. I would write them things based on, like, after each tournament. Like, after each tournament, I would give them the stats of everything that we broke down. Like, hey, here's tournament info. Here's what we're seeing. These people were playing for money. Nothing. You think they'd at least get back to you with a sentence of appreciation? Yeah, once in a while, that would have been good. But it's, yeah, I took a break, and then I don't pull as many people on live streams. And I'll be honest, I don't think that the Epic 7 community managers or their devs or anybody know that YouTube content creators exist. Because if you ever notice, when they bring in like content creators on like their podcasts or their streams or whatever, is it ever a YouTuber? No. Does the Western side make the most money? Yes. What's really a shame is they didn't have any guest commentators for E7 World Cup. Yeah, I agree. And the commentators that they have, those Korean guys, garbage, hot trash. Then unfortunately, Mango comes over here and there. Yeah, but Mango was a streamer too. I don't know why he stopped streaming, but like he was a streamer at first. I think Mango's got grandfathered in. I mean, they had me on there too, but I was also a streamer slash YouTuber. Like, where's Mace? Where's Dr. Squirrel? Where's Grass Angel? Where are these people at? Where's their representation? I mean, a lot of these people know the game better than a lot of streamers. God Doggos, yeah, he can just go on there and he's funny. King Blair, there you go. There's a lot of YouTubers that they don't know exist. And at one point, I advocated with Desperado. I'm like, hey, you guys need to bring YouTubers into this. And we were supposed to have a meeting and like all this other stuff. I reached out to these YouTubers and I'm like, hey, I'll pass your names along when I meet with this dude. Yeah, I got ghosted. So it almost feels like the community managers, and I mean, I don't know if this is true or not, but like it feels like the community managers don't really get much. It's like when they have the patch note streams, right? And it was just Mashu and New kind of being like, I don't know, we just gotta wait for the KR team to do their thing. Whereas like the JP side, they're like, here's all the info, we're going at our own pace, we don't care, we're just gonna tell you whatever we want to tell you when we want to tell you in our own format. I think that the NA team, if they would have had the freedom to do patch notes videos at their own pace instead of having to sit around and be like, well, we're just waiting. We're waiting for some stuff to come up new. What do you have to say, friendly neighborhood best friend New? Everybody in chat is bronze, and it's 3 in the morning for us. It was awkward. It was awkward because they couldn't go at their own pace. They had to wait. Maybe that is one of the reasons why he left. I don't know. I'll be honest, I have not watched a patch notes video in a while. I don't know. I haven't watched any with the new Gregory dude. Yeah, Ian Solo. But like, I feel like if they were given their own freedom to just be like, hey, look, here's the stuff. Like, who cares? Who cares if the North American stream announces something 5 minutes before the KR scene? Who cares? the KR people probably aren't watching the North American stream. North American stream have 7 streams up to try to see what the newest information is at the first, you know, the first time. It's dumb. Oh my goodness. They announced this thing 5 minutes earlier. Guess what? It's still coming. It's not going to ruin the Korean stream's flow. It'd be just because the JP stream already announced it. Hell, the JP player team, they don't give a shit, dude. They're just like, man, we're going to put this out on Twitter today. Yeah, JP's already leaked everything anyways. At least if you're not constrained by like another stream, then you have time to you have that natural flow, that natural rapport. Like it just really doesn't flow if you're waiting on another stream. Yeah, and you can tell Mashu and Co really want to get that info out there. It'd probably look a lot better if they were given freedom. I completely agree. And it's, yeah, the stalling is not entertaining. Maybe the JP team just took more initiative than the NA team as well. Nah, I think that the NA team constantly states that they have to run at a certain time with their with the KR stream. That's why the JP stream production value. Well, the thing too is in JP they very much value their production value. Like JP streams for games are very important to them, and I completely get it. It's probably part of the reason why, like, man, I'm sure that's probably in the negotiations with like the JP release, right? They were probably like, yeah, we have complete creative control over our streams and stuff like that, right? Like, I can't imagine like the JP side being like, yeah, no, you want us to just literally wait for you to give us the signal? No. We'll handle our own business. Stupid wyvern, stop killing my DPS. Just hit Ian. Maybe I need to speed them up a little bit. All right, Bruno, hey, take it easy, dude. But yeah, no, I haven't seen the new dude. I know that Luca's okay. My logo is from Drive Club? No, my logo is from I Made It. Did somebody steal my logo and put it on Drive Club? I don't know what Drive Club is. Hold on. Oh yeah, no. My my logo has been around for like 5 years. For some reason, I can't see some of the people in chat. That's because some of the people are on YouTube. And some of the people are on Twitch. Yo, what's up, Doom Knight? Yeah, I'm streaming on both. Well, thank you. And the I part is from Dante from FGO. We stole the Avenger Dante eye. Did you hear that KR is going so badly the devs are actually addressed the state of the game? Doom Knight. We've been talking about that for the last half hour. And how the devs don't listen to anybody except for KR. So, yes. I feel like with New gone, the CMs don't really represent the more competitive players anymore. More of just casuals. Yeah, well, I mean, New wasn't the best competitive player, but I agree. Like, none of the remaining players are competitive really at all. But Doom Knight, KR is finally catching up to the rest of the player base that's been complaining for the last 6 months. That's why they're mad, because their speed gear is so slow that they're 6 months behind global. Yo, what's up, Paychecks? Yeah, I had COVID. Dude, my last month and a half has been, like, horrible, dude. Like, I went from and not being able to walk because of gout to having COVID to not being able to walk again. It's good times, man. It's really sweet. I'm having such a great time with life. But yeah, no, New did understand the meta a bit more. He was in a lot of discords for PvP. So yeah. I mean, a lot more so than the other community managers, that's for sure. It sucks that they have to say something for us to see change. Well, yeah, I completely agree. I don't think that they even acknowledge that, like, global exists. But that's been a gripe of mine for a really long time. All right, dude. Hey, take it easy. Have a good day. It's because New was the only one that actually played the game. Yeah, that's real and true. Big true. I mean, even with their devs and stuff like that too, right? See, this is one of the reasons why. When did New leave? He left like a couple months ago. Yo, what's up, Red Shirt? It's going okay. Mid-January. Oh yeah. No, it wasn't too long ago. Maybe he left in December. Okay, so then that is a couple months ago. Couple dose. Here's one of the things that I really like is when most of the people who make a game play the game. Can we just get some appreciation for Yoshi P in the chat? How are you supposed to manage and create content for your game if you don't play your game? You don't even have to be at like a bleeding edge. You don't even have to be like savage, you know, world first. Just play your game, understand your game. It's not that hard. Is this a 100% success rate? Yeah, no, it needs target. This and it also needs my straws and water sure to be a little bit faster, but yeah. I work on a game that I can't mention the name of, and I never want to play it because it's horrible. Well, that's fair. New said he was the Smilegate office attorney winner. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Remember that time that they had the KR versus global content creator tournament, and we dumpstered them so hard that they never did it again? Like, we destroyed them so hard that it wasn't even close. Spirit, yeah, World of Warcraft's definitely gone downhill. Yeah, there was such a thing. I won. That's how I won my Luna statue, because I beat YDCB. I mean, to be fair, they screwed me over too, because at the time Falconeer Quarry was one of my my most used units. Like, their bans were like real hard targeted. But yeah, no, like, it does bug me, and I've said this before in the past, that until the KR people complain, nothing gets done. I mean, Falconeer Quarry's always been nice. They took Quarry's old extra turn and gave it to everyone else. Yeah, true. Did I use the doggo in a match? Not in that one, because I really wanted that Luna statue. No, I dumpstered that dude with DPS Dizzy. He definitely didn't see it coming. He had Kron or whatever. Yeah. It's got to move to Korea. I don't know about that. Nihelum, thank you for the follow, dude. I just want nerfs. Is that too much? Yes. Hey, Lance, did you ever get your Final Fantasy account back? Yes, asking for nerfs is too much. Not gonna lie, if they did E7 World Cup like how Level Up Cup was done, they get so many more new players. If one content creator can do it, it can't be that bad. White Base, did you not watch any of my tournaments? To be fair, yeah, Level Up Cup was better. It was better produced than a lot of my tournaments, but still. You know what you should watch instead of Tokyo Revengers is you should watch Ranking of Kings. Ranking of Kings is super good. You know, the thing, White Base, is I offered to help them with tournaments. Why did I stop doing tournaments? Because I got bored. It was boring to literally watch the same match every single match. Every match was the same, and commentating it was super boring, dude. Yeah, that was the problem. That's the problem that RTA has. Just in general, man. Like, there's only so much fluff that you can add in when it's like, oh, Blind Band, first pick Rimuru, first pick a Ravi. All right, RNG Fiesta. Honestly, one of the more fun tournaments that I had was the one that I accidentally signed up for, where it had global bans. Like, you couldn't use AOL, you couldn't use Aravi. Forget who else was banned in it. Rancy Syria was banned. Like, I actually had fun in that tournament. Yo, what's up, Dark? I'm doing better ish. Got over the COVID. Hopefully my foot starts getting better. I mean, you ban 10 and the next 10 become meta. I mean, true. But I feel like in a tournament setting, you can, if you ban the 10 meta units, then people have to shift around to things. Bring some old stuff out of the closet, like Green Asaria, dude. I'll be real, man. Like, back, honestly, even during Golden Boy's era, like, my tournaments had a lot of diversity. Like, with Booty Pops, Green Asaria, you had people bring in tech. Now, it's just the same stuff. It's just the same things over and over and over again. Trying to become a first-rate duelist with a third-rate deck? Yeah. You know, the problem is, though, White Base, is that you can't do that. You can't rotate. Because you have Molgora investments, you have Catalyst investments, you have character investments. Like, if they just let you plus 15 stuff, because I mean, let's be real, a lot of units are plus 15 or garbage. Pretty much any damage dealer. If they let you do that, Like, if you could just plus 15 a unit, right? Rotating metas would be perfectly fine. The problem that people have a lot with even the consideration of nerfing is that, oh, well, I put all of my resource into these current meta units. If you nerf these, I can't use them. And I didn't even invest in these other ones because I have so limited time-gated things that I have to use for these units. Also, I'll point out this too, that what gets me about RTA, I don't think that anybody who has like a 45% win rate should be legend. Just because you play 5,000 games, I don't think that somebody with a 45% win rate should be legend. That's just my opinion on that. Yeah. Or even Emperor. I think that the inflationary point system is bad. I think that, you know, you're rewarded for playing more games, not better games. That's why Cleave is so popular, because sure, are you going to win every game? No, but if you go first, you win. So it's just a numbers game at that point, because you win more points than you lose. So you just keep going and you play 5,000 games. You have a 45% win rate. Yeah. I don't have time to play 5,000 games. I do have time to play 5,000 games. I don't want to play 5,000 games. Also, I know 5,000 games is an exaggeration. I don't want to play 1,000 games. Faster losses get you more potential points than a slower win. Yeah, exactly. Not 5K is newbie numbers. That's true and fair. That's true. 10K games are bust, man. They should slow down brand new characters and new MLs and focus on specialty change characters, because they're not so OP mostly. No one hates specialty change when they come out and love it. Yeah. Except for Carrot. Carrot was a mistake. But at the same time, Carrot is also a unit that anybody can get. Bro, I need to speed these two up. They need to go before this stupid wyvern. I gotta put a little bit of speed on Straws and Watcher Shuri. Yeah, Carrot was dumb, but at the same time, everybody has access to Carrot. Everybody. When everybody has access to Carrot, yeah. Otherwise, use Mui. Dude, I don't have Mui built. I literally just pulled Mui today. I literally just pulled him today. And I am not planning on re-changing everything. Wait, whose place does he take? Ian's? Yeah, I actually like legit just pulled him today. G-Perg? I don't run G-Perg. I run my boy Ian. Oh, for mono water? Dude, I'm not making a whole ass mono water team. Is 4 speed gonna be enough? Probably not. There, that'll be fine. You'll be fast enough. Oh, in mono water, he becomes G-Perg. Got it. Okay, I need to speed you up just a bit. Kind of ridiculous that a lot of the new units released recently need at least 290 plus speed. And yeah, well, Acid wasn't released recently. And yeah, I'm planning to build my Ort as another speed contester against Cleave. Yeah. But you have a one-shot team would be different, but you have to change the whole team. Yeah. Pulled Rylet yesterday. Still remember your reaction? Dude, he's super hot, bro. He's still hot. That didn't change. Did I get Piera? No, not yet. I'll probably refresh shop or something like that closer to like the end. What do you got on you? That's good. Did KR or anyone address the broken matchmaking system yet? No. That's 8 speed. I don't think I have much that I can put on him. To increase his speed, because he needs the... I don't think 3 speed's gonna change much. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, I'll just go with this. Oh, I'm literally clicking on my OBS instead of my actual screen. Actual Papega. That should hopefully keep my straws from dying. Sure, he may still die. The favorite ML in the game? You think speed one shot is the move? Yeah, for Rylet? Yeah, 100% speed pen. Speed pen Rylet's crazy, bro. Speed pen Rylet is nuts. Anybody who says that Rylot like fell off hasn't gone against like a 270 speed pen Rylot that just like one shots are made. Hate it. God knows how many times I went into a match with worst case scenario for all of my units to outspeed them. Oh yeah, you're going, yeah. You talk about Carrot and Crow, don't forget the days of Espiera and Sage Ball, yeah. Dude, those were rough days. Those were some rough days. I was playing Carrot before her buff. She didn't need a buff after specialty change. I like redheads. I mean, redheads are good. Although I will say, I feel like I've never met an in-between redhead, right? Like, I feel like natural redheads are either like ridiculously hot or they're Carrot top. I don't think that there's an in-between. You may disagree with me, but in all of my years of life, I don't think that I have ever met an in-between. Red hair, green eyes, done. Donzo. Just call it a day. Dude, I don't know if I would rather deal with talking mainly girls. Yes, I'm not too typically attracted to redheaded dudes. Unless they're hot. In which case, damn, they hot. I've met some in-betweens, but they were mixed in their heritage. That's fair. Dude, yeah, well, that was the thing with ML Koeric, right? Is they buffed ML Koeric and inadvertently nerfed every other cleanser in the entire game. He blows off a lot of people's gimmick. Not only that, but like he's good by himself now. But at the same time, what if they just ban him? The only thing they had to do was literally give him ML Celine's base stats and the CR boost on S1 and he would be donezo. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is they don't know how to buff units, dude. They either turn it to 12 or they just make the unit still worthless. His voice is like lukewarm water. You play with voices on? And not in Japanese? Sus. Sus. PvE wise, yeah, I would take Tam over ML Quirk. But then again, this is the extent of PvE. This right here. This one. Hunts. Exciting. So I have to listen to Rylet say your life means nothing, but you can listen to Rylet say that, but in Weeb. I'm convinced Smilegate overtuned ML Quirk on purpose solely to focus us to whale every shit new ML release. Yes. Well, yeah, because, dude, that's what you see all the time now. Whenever a unit comes out and it's either just, like, balanced or it's not that great, people are like, bro, you got to pull that because if you don't pull that, well, they're going to buff it and then it's going to be ridiculous and it's going to be amazing and it's going to single-handedly change the entire game and then you're going to be like, bro, I didn't have that. Oh, my God, I'm so mad. I'm so mad that I didn't pull this unit and I'm going to pretty much just go neck rope myself. So just pull everything that's garbage because, you know, just to have it sit around for like an entire year before they buff it into like relevance. I hate those people, dude. Melissa's the queen of patch notes. 4 appearances and none of the buffs addressed her problems. Being reliant on CR boost, defense break, no cleanser on the enemy attack team, attack buff. Yeah. Melissa. How many more buffs? How many more buffs, man? How many more buffs can they put into one unit and is still... Oh, hold on. Wait, they'll probably buff Fire Tenny again. She's a menace right now? Who, Melissa? I have literally not seen anybody talk about Melissa. They need to run double ML unit banners. Oh, ML Celine. Oh, gotcha. Thought you were talking about Melissa. I was gonna be like, bro, are we playing the same game, dude? Haste buff. You mean ML haste? Haste is good. Haste is good for ML haste imprints. Yeah. I'm still waiting for Dilibet buffs though. Yeah, she definitely needs it, man. She needs something. How do you win when everyone is immortal? ML haste. You just kill them afterwards. But you could use hasting Golem. Said the 4 people that actually farm Golem. Somebody in chat's gonna be like, bruh, I farm Golem all the time. I'm farming Golem right now. What do you mean, bro? Golem sets are OP. They buffed them, dude. Dude, I just take ML haste into ML Celine with Idol's Cheer on, and it's usually a pretty easy win, honestly. I'm not gonna show you my my Guild Wars though, because well, RNG. It's always RNG. Making a Golem one-shot team was my biggest was my biggest mistake as a newbie. I mean, day one Golem wasn't the worst ish. It was still pretty bad. I hate this song. What do we got? No, that's gaming intermissions. I need moods. What mood do we got? We can go with epic mood. Yo, I mean, Archdemon was pretty much easy like beforehand, or was really good before, and then they just made her better. Now people are like, bruh, Archdemon Mercedes is insane, bro. She's crazy. This is the most OP unit in the entire game. What are you doing? I think the combo of her buff plus that artifact buff was probably what did it. Although I'm not switching my tea time artifact off of my champ Zerato. He earned it. Oh yeah, her English voice is still dog water. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, 100%. But that's why I play with JP Weeb voices, bro. That's why I play with JP Weeb voices, dude. They can't nerf Violet? Dude, killing Violet's easy, though. Just hit him. Every Belian in the game just hits mine, so it can't be that hard. Like, can't be that hard, dude. You know what I've always wanted? I've always wanted the ability to toggle voices per unit. Like, I have always wanted to be able to just toggle my voices per unit. It would be great. Yeah, Doom, that is a recall. You're thinking selector. You're thinking the recall into selector. Yeah, I mean, I don't like selectors either. Bro, did that just kill my Ian before he even got a turn? Stop. People expecting a selector after AOL released in shambles still? Yeah. You could do that back in Street Fighter 4, so you could have certain characters in English or Korean. Yeah, dude, it would be great. Although I bet there's probably some sort of issue with like the game and how the compression works of like the voices and like certain like voice packs and stuff like that. So I'm sure it's probably more complicated, or it's not. And they could do it, but they just haven't. Let's review bomb the game until I can change the voices individually on each of my characters. That's really what's important right now, is the fact that I can't change. Yes, and expressions on rep heroes. Yeah, let's go, dude. These are both great ideas. Oh, but yeah, the other thing too that oh yeah, give me full energy refills on Skystones. Oh, I've been asking for that since like forever. They probably could, but just don't. 15%. Yeah, 15% chance that they could, but they just don't. No, but dude, like the other thing too that I thought was funny was like that the Korean players are like super mad that the story's boring. Like I agree, the story's boring. Whoever wrote the story for the slime or the ReZero collab probably should get fired. Like that was some of the most horrible writing that I've ever seen in a game. Oh, it doesn't make much sense. I actually kind of agree with that one. Like, the story's not very epic. I feel like they could do a lot more. I mean, I still think that the ReZero was the backup. I don't care if like the CMs and Genizad and like other people are like, nah, bro, I have it on good authority that it's not. Like, yeah, okay. The Christmas story was okay, but can we all admit that like none of the stories, the side stories that have come out, have ever rivaled DN's side story? And like the story's okay. Like the main story is okay. But like, I don't know, man. I'm ruined by Final Fantasy 14, dude. I mean, I know nothing is going to be as in-depth story-wise ever of anything ever. But like, where's the punishment for the bad guys? Where's the like redemption arcs? Where's like, bro, why don't we get cutscenes, man? Like, why don't we get some cutscenes or something? The April Fool's story was pretty solid. Yeah, the Haste one was pretty good. But like a lot of them are just like, bleh. SC Bask. Yeah, when we can we get some SC Bask at, dude? I need my extra special skeleton boy. Some of the stories are good. Some of the stories are okay. Dude, I've always wanted a specialty change for Terranagard. Wyvern Slayer Terranagard. Let's go, baby. But like some of them, man, I'm just like, did you guys even try for this? They don't have enough funding to deal with Bellin. Doubt they have much for a story. Dude, they've got plenty of funding. Unless they're siphoning all their funding off to Lost Ark, they got plenty of funding. They need a continuation of Melissa's side story too. I did like the Halloween one. The Halloween one was pretty good. I still want one for Adley and Ainz, but Ternagard has been around forever without one. Yo, Ternagard, Ainz, and Adley would all be good. Chadley would be tight. Ainz, where he becomes like what do they call the people who are all about idols, not weebs or otakus? Idol trash Ainz. That would be a good specialty change for Ainz. Idol trash Ainz. There we go. Let's get it. He would have his glow sticks, baby. Come on. He would get bonuses if Tamarin was in the party. Also, I'll be real honest, the fact that ML Sirmia isn't Chaos Sex Sirmia is actual trash. Literal garbage. She's the worst character that they've ever released just because she's not Chaos Sex Sirmia. Literally everybody who plays this game has been like, oh, when ML Sirmia comes out, it's going to be Chaos Sex Sirmia. Smilegate. How about Lionheart Sirmia? I mean, goth. Who wouldn't want goth Sirmia? It doesn't even need to be a different Sirmia. It'd just be the same thing with it'd be the same thing with DJ Bassar, where DJ Bassar is just Bassar in different clothes. I'd love to see a Gunther specialty change where he just makes other people not crit. Yeah, DJ Bassar is just Bassar with different clothes. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At this point, they're just going to do light and dark versions of every 5-star, but the thing is they've got so many 5-stars. So many 5-stars that they can do. But like Lionheart Sirmia doesn't even fit into the story. Also, doesn't really make much sense when she's like, when it's like, oh, a lion never gives up or whatever, except that like she does. She just gives up on kingdoms, like just takes them over or whatever, and then gives up on them, and it's like, bruh. And then the whole Lionheart thing doesn't fit like the gambler motif. Even at the end when she's like, oh, there's always a 50-50 chance, like that just betrays your whole thing. If Sirmia is hunting her, who is Isaria's lover? I don't think that they ever say that in the lore. Yeah, she's chasing Bryceria so that people on Twitter can make Yuri fan art. They got their Yuri fan art lesbian headcanon going. Which, I mean, I'll be real, I'm not gonna turn some of that down, but still, that doesn't make any sense either. Like, yeah. Oh, looks like you got your account back? Yo, nice, dude. That would have sucked if you would have lost your Final Fantasy XIV account. You put in a lot of time on that. I'm pretty sure Lionheart Sirmia is from the C. Lilius and Rylet plane. I mean, that's fair. Designer straws, yeah, 100%. I wanted that from the beginning. Top designer straws. If they don't make, they're not gonna make top designer straws. It's gonna be like Shota straws or something like that. I have a gut feeling that ML Alencia will be some sort of schoolgirl Alencia when she wears a cute Japanese elementary school uniform, acts like a 5-year-old. And nah, dude, she'll probably be like an older version of herself. Yo, they moved on from Bologna, dude. Bologna's old news. It's all about like 17 different versions of Tenebria. No, dude, I really want the Kill la Kill like a plane, man. Top designer straws, Tomica, designer Lilibet. Bro, I want that whole that's the story I want to see. You know what? I want more. Okay, you know what story I really liked? I really liked yeah, both straws and sure you're on reset. I really liked the Sage Ball Theater. Bro, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that story. I want more of those. That was a good story. Why don't we get more of those? Is that when Ken became a simp? No, Ken and Aravi hooked up during the Moonlight Festival. Sage Ball one was where they go into like the other worlds and start talking to you about like the MLs and stuff like that. That one was cool. Like, do some more world building, man. Like, I know most people are gonna just skip all your story, all your content anyways, but at least like if the story's good and like you can still be like, oh, you didn't read the story and you think the story's bad, well, you're wrong. Yeah, there's so many characters, that we don't know shit about. They just put them in the game. Tell me more about the ML Crow world. Tell me more about the Lilius Rylet world. Tell me more about the top designer Straws world. I want to know more about the... I'm actually more interested in worlds that aren't the main world. Main world kind of sucks, honestly. I want to know more about these other weird worlds, dude. Main world, I'm like, main world. You didn't put Katenka in the game. Rip. Kill la Kill world? I'm super excited to hear about Kill la Kill world. OpSig ML Crow world? Let's go, dude. Isn't ML Charles world the same world? Doesn't he come from Crow OpSig world? Or are those two different worlds? Okay. Okay, yeah. So yeah, tell me more about that world, dude. That's the thing, is I'm more interested in these alternate timelines than I am the main story, honestly. A more backstory on how Corvus went evil? That's a good point. Has that ever been addressed? Well, hold on. Doesn't he go evil because of like the Archdemon influence or something? Like the thing like with a lot of the stories, like a lot of the story, you'll get like little glimpses here and there of like explanations of other things, right? And they don't really expand too much on it. But then again, like I said, like I get... Oh, hey, what's up, dudes? Whoa, hey, what's going on? We're over here complaining about story. Draggeth these nutsiths. Has anyone pre-ordered the board game? I have. It was supposed to come in February, but thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome, everybody. It was supposed to come in February, but they haven't even finished like the proofs, dude. Dark Horse felt betrayed by the goddess since Ross took his time sleeping, but Gunther and Charles got through to him. That's fair. Guess COVID effed over the table game. They're behind. Dude, they're so far behind. Honestly, I completely forgot when it was supposed to come out until I saw an update on Facebook the other day with like 3 likes. And then I'm like, oh, that's right. I pre-ordered this. February 2025. We'll get balance changes before we get the board game. I'll open the board game when I get it and complain about it like I did the like I did the art book. Oh, fun story with the art book, right? So when I was unboxing the art book, I mentioned that Yusuf, the guy who got it, the limited edition one for me for Christmas, it wasn't the limited edition, and it was also kind of screwed up. Well, he got super mad and emailed them because he's like, yo, I ordered the limited edition one. And so a bunch of emails back and forth, but basically if you ordered the limited edition one and you didn't have a Korean address, they would not have sent you the extra stuff that you ordered. They would have just refunded it. Which I was like, bro, what? Like, if I ordered the limited edition, you're just gonna refund me instead of actually sending me the limited edition that I ordered? What? SMH. But they're gonna send the rest of the limited edition stuff. I was a little disappointed that, you know, they didn't send it in the first place, but they're supposed to be sending it, and then he's gonna get it and then send the stuff over to me. Yeah, it is insane. Yeah. So he ended up, it cost him a lot to send the book to me, and now they're gonna have it's gonna be double, man. Should have been Korean, loser. Kek W, Smilegate 2022. Yeah, pretty much, right? You know, if I lived in Korea, they probably would have just sent somebody to my house with, like, the package. They'd be like, here you go, we're really sorry. We're also going to have a live stream where we tell you how sorry we are that that we didn't give you the limited edition that you ordered initially. So oof, dude. Yeah, I thought I was getting the character art book that was uploaded by the guys from Thailand. Yo, same, honestly. Like, I've got to edit the video after I get the other stuff, but I was super disappointed in the art book. The art book, well, actually kind of rough. Is this 100% Wyvern 13 ish? Yeah. It's 100% if I hit target with Ian. You know, so it's 100%. 85% of the time, it works 100% of the time. See? Right there, easy. Also, yeah, 100% of the time that you, right after you ask. Now, if it doesn't work after this, then it's your fault that that it failed. But yeah, no, I was expecting, like, I'm an art book connoisseur, right? I've got a lot of art books. And like, I'm expecting, like, concept art. I'm expecting, like, a whole bunch of other stuff. Can you see? Yeah, I'll show you real quick. No, man, it's just stuff I've already seen. It's hardcover, yeah. 100% if you look away from the failed runs. That's true. That is real and true. True and real. There's, oh, hold on, there you go. But, like, yeah, it's hardcover. The problem with that was when they shipped it, right? They just shipped it in, like, a cardboard box. Like, there was no bubble wrap on it. There was nothing at all. So all the corners are just jacked up. And I'm like, man, good thing I paid for this, dude. Yeah, if you compare it to, like, any of the other ones, any other art book, yeah, no, it sucks massive dong. Thanks. Yeah, I need to figure out this nice 699. I wanted to be 6969 6969. But yeah, no, if you compare it to, like, other art books, it's garbo, dude. Am I a Wolf Girl enjoyer? Yeah, 100%. I haven't pulled her yet, but I am a Wolf Girl enjoyer. I'll get her eventually. I'm free to play now. I've actually been free to play for 5 months now. Yeah, I don't think I've bought anything in game for about 5 months. I'll just refresh until I get her. I just don't want to refresh because I'm lazy, bro. I'm just lazy, dude. I like how people say they've been free to play like it's being sober. Well, I mean, true, dude. Dude, I haven't even bought the monthly packs, man. I was looking at it the other day and I was like, bro, where's my daily login stuff? Am I trying to reach 1 billion gold? I mean, I'll reach it eventually, Trung. I'll get there eventually. I mean, I'm not trying like actively like, oh, I gotta hoard my gold so I can be a billionaire in games. So I mean, bought the monthly or burning passion. Well, honestly, like, dude, here's the thing is like, once you reach a certain gear level, right? Like, I mean, when I was trying to like catch up with people or like increase my gear level really hard, I would farm all the time. Now I'm kind of like, the sheer amount that I would have to farm to really get an upgrade, is it worth it? No, not really. How hard is it to farm good rage gear? It's not too super hard because like you get good rage gear while you're doing like immunity gear. Not that a lot of people even remember to farm A13 anymore because soft strip on immunity is like kind of meh, but you know, it's not nearly as important as it used to be. But it's not super bad. And the thing is like once you get 1 or 2 good rage sets, you're done with rage. Like you don't really need to ever have rage again. Like rage is kind of a luxury though. But I mean, I always suggest people get it. What's my Katie's team? ML Kawana, Amelia, Rowana, and Violet, and it takes 20 minutes. And I put it on and then I forget about it for the rest of the day. It's pretty safe, but it takes like 20 minutes and I don't care because I'm not trying to like burn through, you know, $1,000 worth of refreshes a day on Katie's. I get there when I get there. It's like when I was doing A13 back in the day, and it's like you just kind of put like ML haste in there and like TAM, and it's super safe. It's not fast by any means. See, if I don't hit target, this is a waste. But I just, you know, it doesn't matter. Where's Epic 8? That's the NFT game that I made that video about. That's Epic 8. That's the next bound. That's the next step for Epic 7 is Epic 8 into the NFT realm. Heroes of Lowhelm, who I'm surprised haven't banned me from their Twitter yet. Absolute scam, bro. Literally just copies Fire Tenebria's S3 1-to-1 and slaps it on a copy paste of Mercedes, and it's just like, bro, check out this cutting edge world changing NFT game. Like, how about no? How about no? Plus they copied Rose, they copied Sven, there were like a Shamadra staff they copied a whole bunch of stuff, and people are just calling them out, and they just like started banning everybody and like hiding replies, and it's just like crypto NFT bros being crypto NFT bros, dude. the E7 killer. Yes. Yes, 100%. I mean, once it comes out, dude, I'm pretty much done, man. I'm done with Epic 7. We're going on to Epic 8 where I can get my monkey NFTs to fight other monkey NFTs. I actually threw up a little bit in my mouth right there just saying that sentence. Also, you kind of want to prioritize farming C13 over A13 for most DPS because immunity is going to get stripped anyways. You get more value with armor pen. Well, here's the thing though, is like up until like 4 months ago, people didn't even know that C13 was a thing. I think it's amazing how fast people shifted from like, bro, C13 is the most garbage dog shit hunt I've ever done in my life. Literally nobody ever is going to do C13. The only people who do C13 are Deity, and that's just because he wants videos of him in revenge sets for YouTube. That's the only people who farm C13 to literally being like, bro, where's your pen set? Bro, hey, where's your pen set? Hey, bro, where your pen set at? You got pen set on Deity. I didn't even know that you were in the chat, but I'm glad that you are in the chat because you were the only person who ever farmed C13. C11, sorry, I'm pretty sure it was C11. When you're like, bro, is injury SSB good? Bro, why you ain't got pen set on your maid? Bro, why you ain't got pen set on your Fire Charlotte, dude? Why don't you have pen set? Why don't you have pen set on Fire Charlotte? What if she gets stripped and unbuffable as you have to S1? Where's your extra pen set damage, bro? Where's your extra pen set damage, bro? I'm like, man, you didn't even know about pen set. Shut up. And then they jump from Wyvern 13 to C13, farm a whole bunch of C13 for, you know, their pen sets, don't have good speed gear, and then they're like, why can't I do that? Rylet's garbage, bro. I put pen set on Rylet and he doesn't kill anybody because he's only 210 speed and I only have 200 crit damage. I don't understand. I put a pen set on him. Why doesn't he just kill everybody like I saw on the internet? Why not, bro? I don't understand. It's insane. It's crazy, dude. I watched one video of YDCB where he had a pen set on a unit and it just killed everything. But mine doesn't. Shit game, I want a refund. And this is what I wake up to and I see on Facebook when I'm taking a crap at 3 in the morning and I'm like, just gonna go back to sleep today. I'm just going back to sleep, dude. I'm just going back to sleep today. I'm not gonna make a video about some dude named Patrick at 3 o'clock in the morning because he called me a fucking clown. I'm not doing it today. That was actually fun. I'm like, this guy called me a fucking clown at 3 in the morning. I'm like, I'll make a video about this when I wake up. And he's like, yeah, okay, whatever, clown. And I'm like, oh, okay, dude. All right, dude. Tell me I don't know how LQC works. Tell me I don't know how LQC splash damage works. Oh. Just don't go on. I need to listen to my own advice when I tell people not to go on to like Stove or Reddit or Epic 7 Facebook. I always tell people, I'm like, don't go there. It's just full of really dumb people. But I still go there. It's like your friend who actually has like decent dating advice, but then they never take their own dating advice ever. Yeah. More interest in PvP other than PvE. I'm currently challenger in RTA, but the meta goes too fast. I can't build every cool unit that I drop. For example, I'm currently building Acid, Rem, and Charlotte. They will only get them to level 60 in like 1 month. Yeah, well, here's the thing though, dude. Like if you're kind of new, it's a good idea to like, this game is a marathon, not a race, you know, unless you're Lakari, in which case you just drop like, you know, $5,000 on the game to catch up to everybody. But like the thing that you really need to do is like plan out ahead, right? Like, and work on evergreen characters. Like there's flavor of the month characters, and then there's like evergreen characters. Like FCC's an evergreen character. Blue Crow is an evergreen character. These are characters that are that have withstood the test of time so far, and will probably be valuable for ages. And then just kind of like try to focus on those. Also, another big thing too is like with this game, it's about gear. It's really about gear, because like I can put like godlike gear on like Adley, or Adley before his buffs, and just shit on people, versus like, you know, you put bad gear on Arbiter Vildred and then it's just a bad geared Arbiter Vildred. Fire Ravi is still good in a lot of situations. She just fell off a little bit in favor of APOC Ravi now. I still like Fire Ravi. I feel like 1 year is new in the game, like really. Yeah, gear cap is yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah. I mean, the thing with like leveling characters is it gets really easy later on. Like after you've leveled up a good chunk of characters, like it gets really, really easy because, well, you're not leveling a ton of characters anymore. So like your resources and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not talking like Molagoras. Molagoras are still rough. By the way, thanks everybody for the follows after the raid. MMF. Thank you for the follow as well. I'm so creatives. At first I thought it was Socrates. Some sort of Socrates. J. Lou, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you for the advice, everyone. It's a very chill stream. I like it. Yeah, I try to be as chill as possible. Sometimes I get a little heated. Sometimes I can get a little heated, a little revved up, but I mean, we're not doing RTA, we're farming Wyvern. The Shy Q1, if you were Shy Q7, you'd be the Shy Cutie. Just saying. Just saying. Just chill until Patrick comes on. Yeah. That's true. Ravi fell off because Rem, Carrot, and A-Ravi. I don't think Carrot really had too much to do with it, but yeah, Rem 100%. I will say I like the fact that Carrot is still usable, dude. I still like Carrot. Good war, by the way. We faced you and guys in oh, you're in Zerg, Konamara. Yeah, you guys shit all over us, dude. You guys just pooped all over us, dude. I think that Rem is too strong. I think that Rem is manageable. But Rem is also absolute bullshit because she is very casino. I got dumpstered by one the other day in a guild war, and she just popped off nonstop, just constantly, and I'm just like, this is cool. Yesterday's one was Rodimus Primes, Fire Meru, Rimuru. I forget what the other one was, but like they just countered. The Fire Meru just 100% counter. Magic with Friends just dumpstered all over me. It was good times. I had a really good time with that one. It was really fun. Like that goes back to like what we were talking about like a while ago with like RTA and the fact that like, bro, dual attack is such bullshit, man. Like even when you win with dual attack, like you might feel good that you won, but deep down inside, you didn't earn that win. Which I'm in Shogunate. I'm back in Shogunate now. Like deep down inside, you know that your made S1 into the Spectre Tenebria S1 that just hit the 2 right targets for full damage, just it doesn't feel like a good victory. You still won, so you're still better than the other person, without a doubt, but deep down you're like, ah, man, that sucks. Why does this dude kill my Watcher Shuri? Yeah, Lance, at one point I was in life, and then they went casual, and I was like, I'm gonna be super casual. I'm just gonna go back to Shogunate. And now I just meme around on stuff because I forget what units I have geared. Because I geared a whole bunch of 3-star units. Like right now my Rimuru is not geared at all. That's why like sometimes I'll do a stream where I'm like re-gearing my hot dumpster like account. And people be like, nah, man, your account's real good. You got all kinds of gear and all kinds of good stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but it's on like Fire Dingo. Was it after 10 Bird left? No, it was before 10 Bird left. 10 Bird was still in the guild when I was there, when I left. Dude, Fire Dingo's fun. I was trying to meme around in Hell Raid not too long ago with Fire Dingo. That's the thing, is like I have to try to use like weird off meta stuff. May I have a question? Who's your favorite unit in the game and who's my strongest? Well, strongest is tough. Probably my strongest is probably my Little Queen Charlotte, but my favorite's Falconeer Quarry. Falconeer Quarry is always going to be my favorite. In the era where I played counter Unity Elbrus Falconeer Quarry was probably one of my favorite times I've ever had in this game. It was ridiculous. But my LQC bonks like super hard. Yeah, I mean, like strongest is like a really weird like answer, right? Because like, is strongest like most damage, is strongest most tanky, is strongest like, you know, how do you put a label on that, right? Speaking of off meta, I use Bruiser Green Lilbet and Counter Spez to deal with someone that drafts Maid. Are we playing Lost Ark? We're 100% playing Lost Ark. Someone that drafts Maid Ruel in RTA. That's fair. My strongest is Belian in mediocre gear. Well, that's just cheating because Belian was a mistake. Belian was a mistake that they put into this game, along with Rimuru. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, my LQC, I have pretty strong confidence that she's going to one-shot most non-30k POVA Ravis. Yeah, I gotta update my Rylet to speed pen, man. Not like Belian, tired of spam book holders. That's true. That's true. I feel like books shouldn't have stacked either. I think that would have been a good answer, but then again, they can't do that now, right? Imagine the amount of outrage they would have gotten if they were all of a sudden like, yeah, book doesn't stack anymore. I think I went over that when Belian first came out. I was like, yeah, they should have done this a long time ago. That would have been great, but they can't because it's too late. Smilegate gets themselves into this problem all the time, right? It's like with the selector. Like, they have dug themselves into a hole for so long that they just can't bring themselves out of it, dude. Like, they are so deep in that they can't figure out how to fix things without people just being super mad, but they're going to be mad anyways. And I've said that for ages too. I'm like, bro, no matter what Smilegate does, people are going to be mad because Ho's mad, right? Like, no matter what you do, someone's going to be mad about it. So what they need to do is they just need to rip the band-aid off real fast and just be like, look, we're going to balance, we're going to nerf, we're going to buff, we're going to focus on balance, and you're not getting a selector. You can recall all your stuff if you want, but you're not getting a selector. Sucks to suck. Rip the band-aid off, you get a little bit of outrage, but at the same time, you focus on the future of the game. Like, Smilegate's too reactionary and not proactive. They're like, the Koreans are mad again. They just kind of ignore it until it becomes a problem, which it only becomes a problem like 4 months after literally everybody else has started talking about it, and the Korean side's like, hey, we're mad too. And then they're like, oh no, not the people here at home. We can literally ignore the rest of the world, but the people who can actually show up at our doorsteps are mad. I guess we'll address it now. Yes, Belian should, her S2 should just prevent them from soul burning, not prevent them from getting souls. I think that would have been a much better way. It's once people get bored of the same meta, so they ask for a change. Yeah, but I mean, for anybody who's been, you know, for you guys know, Genazad's been complaining about this for a while. I've been complaining about this for a while. People, there's a reason why a lot of content creators are quitting the game. And it just now seems to have like trickled down to the KR side enough to where they're upset and they're actually doing something. But it's like, bro, Global has been talking about how stale and boring this meta is for ages, man. Getting a big balanced matchmaking patch every year would be very refreshing, not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, 100%. I mean, I think that they should do a big one every so often, but I think that they should still stick to smaller ones 100%. People are already mad though. Feels like the game is in a managed decline, which it's a gacha game, but it feels bad. Yeah. Well, like, that's the thing is, like, what would I do to fix the meta? See, that's tough, man. Like, I feel like there's just too many high profile, too many high priority units, right? I do feel like double bans, like, I feel like if you, and this is something that, you know, I've talked about previously in podcasts, is I would like a mid-draft ban. Like, I would like a pre-ban. You get 2 picks, so whoever gets first pick gets first, second and third, like, gets 3. Second place gets 1 and 2, and then you get another ban, and then you go the rest of the draft. I think that would shift a lot of things, because that would make drafting a lot more important, right? Because, like, your first units would not be able to be tells. Like, you can't just go, oh, I'm gonna first pick Politis, oh, I'm gonna first pick this. It would have to be quite a bit more vague to bait your opponent into a specific draft. Not only that, but your secondary ban would also be a little bit more reactionary to what they're trying to set up, right? But I mean, I honestly think too that, like, they just put out too many overloaded characters. I do think that adjustments in terms of modifiers damage wise, I think that, you know, modifying like nerfs, I think that nerfs are very important. I think that they put out some units that were just too overloaded. The problem too with that becomes that every unit that they put out that isn't power creeping is garbage or bad. They can put out a balanced unit and everybody's gonna be like, skip, trash unit. Why would I ever get this? Because there becomes the expectation of the power creep treadmill, and that's something that they have done to themselves. They also need to slow down. They really need to slow down the amount at which they put out new units. I think that if they slowed their roll, put out half as many units, and focused on balance, that would probably be one of the best options. Who are most in need of nerfs in your opinion? Because I agree with KR's 7 great disasters. I think that a lot of those units definitely do need nerfed. I think AOL Ran Caesarea combo is a little bit too oppressive. I'll be completely honest with you, I don't RTA a ton right now. But what about the money though? Yo, and so here's the thing, Tanfant. And I've talked about this before. It's insane how much different the monetary concerns are from the Lost Ark Smilegate team versus the Epic 7 Smilegate team. I watched a video where I watched their their big 7-hour dev live stream where they're literally like, you know what, we understand that this is going to hurt our bottom line monetarily, but we are going to focus on horizontal content and making sure that the players have fun for future growth versus our bottom line of making money. And that's probably because they're getting siphoned a bunch of money from Epic 7, who's like, yo, we need more money. But here's also the thing too, is if they put out banners, right, of like rerun banners, they're still gonna make money. Like, they're not gonna stop making money. Will they make as much money? Probably not, as if they just continuously put out non-stop power creep unit after power creep unit. But honestly, I think where a lot of their money comes from is people farming. I honestly think that a lot of the money that they get is people buying leaves, buying gear packs, buying leaf packs, sky stones being used for farming. Do you honestly think that the burning passion packs are for you? No, it's another good way to make money, because they can nickel and dime people every day, because they're like, hey, you guys want more farming? Also, make sure that you guys buy our burning passion packs that you can get every single day. So yeah, sure, these are a little bit for us, but it's also just another way to make money. So I think that if they slowed down on the new units, it wouldn't stop them from making money. Look how much money Fate Grand Order makes, and they only put out like a handful of units a year. Just put out good units and you'll still be fine. Not only that, but slowing down the units allows newer players to catch up. Lost Ark is an MMO, though. Its way of making money is longer strategy than a gacha game. Well, I mean, but here's the thing, Skylar, is that, you know, if Epic 7 has a 10-year plan, then they should have considered that as well. Like, this game isn't going to last 10 years if they keep going down the road that they're going. I would give them another 2 years at best before dead game. And I know people throw that around like it's, you know, nothing, like, oh, haha, dead game, dead game, dead game, dead game, you know, but I mean, it's just how it is, dude. It's just, it'll be a game still, but nobody's gonna play it. It'll be something else will come out within 2 years. I think the reason Smilegate is reluctant to nerf something is because some gacha games that nerf something may face legal troubles. That's not true. I mean, Summoner's War nerf stuff as well. People throw the legal stuff around all the time, and sure, does it cause some sort of controversy? Yeah, absolutely. But is it illegal? No, definitely not. They literally put in the TOS like susceptible to change at any time. People throw that around way too much. But I mean, other gacha games do nerf stuff, nerf and balance. Imagine worrying about the money in a gacha game, the game type that makes exponentially more money than every other type of game. Yeah. You're right. I don't think it can last. I mean, that's the problem, though, is, I mean, they really act like, really, I don't want to see, they should really act like, really, I don't want to see this game dying. I don't know what you're trying to say there. I mean, they should act right. Yeah, they should get their stuff together, honestly. Only thing about slowing down units is that content creators would literally have nothing to do. Content is Epic 7 is all around new heroes every month. Well, here's the thing, is if content creators can't make new content without pulling for new units, then they're shit content creators. I'll just throw that out there. If honestly, if you can't make content, if your only content is pulling new units, then you're a bad content creator. Games actually do die. New World has lost 90% of its player base, and this is not an exaggeration. Well, yeah, New World was a dumpster fire, though. Let's be real. It's not illegal, but people have successfully sued, so it's the worry that some CEO is suing because his waifu got nerfed. It's fair. Now I play Magic the Gathering and they're changing stuff on physical cards, not something digital, but physical cards because of bad design. Yeah. Or they'll just straight up ban your card forever. There's so much content for a lot of streamers to do. Half of them don't even read the story. Yeah, that's true and real. Like honestly, I hate content creators that all they do is just pull. That's lazy. Like if all you do, if all your content is watch me spend $5,000 pulling this unit, that's whatever. I mean, if they take that away, I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. There are many ways to make content in E7. If content creators only create content when a new unit is out, they just don't try to make content. Yeah, it's 100% true. Favorite Channel 2 player? Nah, dude, that's not me. I don't know what you mean. I mean, I can literally make Epic 7 content every single day. There's 3 Guild Wars a week. RTA, just play 5 RTA games. Just read the story to people, yeah. Why does this thing kill my fucking watcher? Sure, god damn it. Asmongold pulls 20k people on his alt stream running in circles in WoW and talking about nothing. Yeah, it's true. If content creators can't make successful content, it's about the content creator, not the game. That's true, but at the same time, Paychecks, it's a treadmill to get there. What if you don't know how to read? Well, that's fair, deity. I understand that. I mean, that's what my whole channel's built on, dude. I started making FGO content, reading stuff to people who didn't know how to read. I mean, that's a whole untapped thing right there, dude. I mean, what do you think my patch note streams are? Hey, listen to me for an hour, read this to you, and then people will still come up into the comment section and be like, bro, is this guy just really just reading the patch notes for an hour? Like, yeah, dude. What part of I read the patch notes for an hour did you not understand in the title of this fucking video, dude? But like, Paychecks, to go back to the Asmongold thing, like, sure, he can get 20,000 people to watch him run in circles, but at the same time, he is also grinded super hard for that. I can't get 20,000 people to watch me farm Wyvern. I'm super funny. I mean, I have all kinds of shit all over my room, just like Asmongold, dude. Where's my 20,000 people watching me farm Wyvern? I'm talking about stuff. Like, it's a whole different thing, because Asmongold makes other content and has made content for years to get to where he is. So you still have to make good content to get to that kingmaker position where you can run in circles and have an opinion on stuff. That's true. I'm not balding. That's not true, actually. Hold on. Look at this right here on the side. On the side of my head, I got a bald spot over here, and I got a bald spot over here on this side of my head. But that was because when I was born, the doctors decided they were going to just yank me out of my head with, yank me out of my mom with forceps, and instead of putting it under my chin like you're supposed to, they just grabbed me on the side of the head and just like put a foot on there and stuff and just boom. So technically, well, technically, if that's the case, then with those two, I've been balding since I was born. We're special. We count as 100 people each. Yo, Pog, dude. 2K Andy. I say they should take a community poll and buff 20 to 25 characters. Yeah, but outside of KR, the community doesn't matter. Community doesn't matter at all. What is this YouTube link? Dude, after every tournament, I would write them. Oh yeah, the dev meeting. The dev meeting was pretty good. I get some inspiration flashes every once in a while. Those ones are pretty fun. But like after like every tournament, I would give them the data that we saw during the tournament. When I was RTAing a lot, I would write them up huge write-ups and then give them to the community managers. Boom. Why not play other games while playing E7? I feel like E7 is a side game to show people while you play something more hands-on on the side. To be honest, I was actually just streaming Hunt Buff until the painkillers kicked in so that my foot feels better, so that I can go get dog food. I didn't actually expect to stream for like 3 or more hours. But I will be back later. Well, after I go get dog food here in a little bit. See, they think that they're getting food now, because I said dog food. But I will stream later tonight. I actually downloaded Risk of Rain 2. But yeah, no, Hunt Buff is super boring, and I've never understood. Yeah, Gout. Yeah, dude, I went from... Dude, like the last month and a half of my life has been absolute hot garbage, dude. I went from having gout and not being able to walk to getting COVID and not being able to get out of bed, to having gout again. So like the last month and a half has been super fun, man. Super good times. Yeah. Possibility of precipitation too. Yes. Did you ever figure out who gets the 20C 6-speed pen neck? It'll be Rylet. It'll be Rylet. 100%. On the live stream this week, they talked about it, and almost everyone there said they want lots of small changes rather than a few game-changing ones. I mean, I would like constant tweaking, honestly. Yeah, great start to the year. What's gout? So your body, sometimes it produces these things called, well, foods have uric acid in them, and sometimes your body produces uric acid. My body, however, doesn't like to process uric acid out of my body. And so what happens is uric acid, when you sit down too much, this hurts it as well, but it will settle at the lowest point in your body typically, which is your foot. And eventually, when you have too much of a buildup of uric acid, it builds up around your joints in like your foot and your like your ankle and stuff like that. And it forms these crystals, and it forms crystals in your joints. And once those crystals form, PPP, thank you 13 Lantern. Once those crystals form, it just feels like somebody is perpetually stabbing you in the foot for weeks. You can't even sleep because the pressure of a sheet on your foot hurts a lot. So it's good times. It's good times. Yeah, it's pretty painful. And then your foot also swells up to the size of a like literal football. It's super cool. Why did I get it? I don't know. How do you get rid of it? Suffer. Yeah, suffer. Yeah, the disease of kings. Easy, boys. Kingly disease. It's because I eat too much expensive food. Doctor's like, you probably shouldn't eat so much red meat, and I'm like, I'd rather die. But yeah, like you can't really drink too much like really thick beers or anything like that. Like if I drink like any stouts or anything like that, bruh, absolutely just dumpsters me. Yeah, the thing is like I didn't really have too much of a problem with it until COVID. You know why? Because I was active a lot. Like before the COVID days, back in the old days, in the before times, I walked a lot because I went to cons, like I went to anime cons like every month, sometimes 2 or 3 times a month. I was in Japan. I traveled a lot. I did a lot of working out and a lot of walking. So like that cleaned everything out. But man, for the last like 2 years, I've just been a lazy piece of shit that just doesn't leave my house. I sit in this chair for like 16 hours a day. I got a standing desk, but like I don't stand, bro. I ain't got time for that. I should, but yeah, it just sucks, man. Did you use a full restore? Oh god, dude, I wish. Yeah, the long ago. You know, I've never really understood these bots, and I've said this before, like in my streams, but like VUN.rent, who has ever copied that out of chat, out of YouTube chat, and went to that site? Oh, dude, I've got this bike right back here. I was going to use this. I was going to use this bike right here after my COVID was done, and then I got the gout again. I missed pre-COVID patch. Yeah. Can we go back to that version of the game? This thing's got wheels. I can just easily just scoot it over here, and then I'd be good, dude. I would put some sort of like sub goal on where it's like, oh, I will do the bike for 10 minutes for every sub, but then you guys would just kill me. $10, that would be too much. Thanks. It's on the downswing, so it's like, yeah, I got like another like 3 or 4 days before it's gone. And then just the problem too is like it takes like a while for it to heal afterwards, because like you can't really walk on it for like a couple weeks, and then you just get like residual pain. You have to set a cap on things like that, or people will just keep going until you drop. Yeah, no, I know. But that's the psychological part of like uncapped sub goals, right? It's like Ludwig doing his unplanned sub goal thing. It's like, bro, you knew. Oh, if I get $50 in donations, I'll reset this game, and I can't stop playing this stream until I beat this game. Such a strange wyvern one shot. I've never seen it before. This became popular when straws first came out. And I was like, you know what? I need to friendship farm him anyways. But yeah, no, that's like the psychological plan, like ploy that people use with like uncapped like subathons and stuff like that, is that people enjoy watching people suffer. And to be fair, the streamer usually like plays it up as well, right? They're like, oh my god, I can't believe we're going for another hour, guys. Why are you doing this to me? Oh my god. Oh, bro, somebody stop. Oh no, why did you keep on doing this, bro? Bro, what are you doing, dude? Oh my god, I can't believe, bro, why are we I want to end the stream, bros. Why are we doing this? You know. Oh no, I do that for free every other weekend. What have I been doing with my life? Dude, right? Whenever people be like, oh, what are you doing a 24-hour stream for? Is this a subathon? Are you doing it for charity? I'm like, no, man. Like, I just do this, bro. Reminds me of the clickbait titles with massive red arrows. Why are you calling me out like that? Oh no, guys, I want to stop making $50 every 10 minutes. Why are we doing this, guys? Oh my god, yeah, right? Like, before, when you couldn't sleep on stream, like, that was a whole different world, right? But like, when you literally sitting there like sleeping and people are still donating and like, oh, bros, while I sleep for the next 6 to 7 hours, I'm gonna put on media shares, so every person who puts in $5 can put on a video, so you can pay $5 to watch a video that you were gonna watch anyways, that you were probably gonna watch, but you can watch it while I'm sleeping. Like, fucking what? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. Just wake up to like a couple $1,000, like, bro, what? The thing is, though, is as a streamer, you have to hit a certain saturation point, right? You have to have enough people that will continue to work. Because if you only have like 7 people watching you, you're going to be like, all right, guys, this subathon is going to go for the next 10 minutes. And every person who subs, I'm going to add another 10 minutes onto it. And then 10 minutes later, you end the stream. That is how that goes. I see that sometimes. I'll see people with like 10 people watching, they're like, bros, it's a subathon time. It's subathon. We got 5 people in chat. Let's fucking go. That's why I've never done a sub. Have I done a subathon? Oh, I did one subathon one time. And it was like me, Deity, and Kaz, I think, all did it at different times. I don't know. I'm not consistent enough to ever like push for subs, man. That was Mevlin. Bro, what is Mevlin doing? Is that kid still alive? I haven't heard from him in like ages, dude. I miss the old days. I miss the Deity Mevlin Kaz days. We're just a bunch of washed up Who streamers, man. Just a bunch of Who tier streamers. I've never pushed for subs just because like I just disappear for 2 weeks. I'll be like, all right guys, you know what? I'm back, boys. I'm back. We're gonna be streaming every single day. Every day. I'm gonna stream, and I just disappear for like 2 weeks, 3 months. Like, all right, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. Technically, tomorrow is one of these days. I don't know which one, but I'll be back. Trust. Yeah, I hope he's good too. The first E7 video I watched was you pulling a shit ton of galaxies to get oh, dude, come on, man. That was rough, dude. Remember, too, in that video, I called it. I was like, this is gonna be Dark Corvus. Man, I was so mad. I was so mad, dude. Bro, I was so mad that I was just like, yes, this is gonna be Dark Corvus, and then it was. I remember Shogun running away to Japan to play FGO Arcade, and he still made content. Remember when I streamed me trying to eat all those wafer cookies? Bro, that was rough. That was rough. You ever end up getting into Savage raiding in Final Fantasy? Nah, I just been running around in circles waiting for like some static to find me. I just run around in circles in Uldal just waiting for some static to be like, hey, do you want to join us? Dude, Wafer Stream was rough, man. Like the first like 10 or 20 of those things are pretty okay, but like after that, man, you're just like, whew, all right. It was like the 100 nugget stream, which I never got my fucking pizza emote for. I ate 100 super cold Burger King nuggets for a pizza emote from Grubhub. And they're like, oh yeah, sorry, dude. No emote. That was terrible. Grubhub sucks. DoorDash sucks too. Was it? It was Grubhub, right? Yeah. Yeah, dude, they got me, man. I got bamboozled, dude. All right, cool deal, paychecks. I'm down to do savage content. I've just been leveling stuff up in Final Fantasy, really. To be fair, I haven't really been doing a whole lot just because I've been like knocked out. COVID just destroyed me, dude. COVID / the flu. This is my booster shot though. Now I'm good. I got that Optimus Prime shot. Dude, but yeah, no, that's why I don't do like big moonlight pulls anymore, because like it's just setting myself up for disappointment. Just setting myself up for disappointment. I still need the counter attack Moonlight 3-star. I need that. I should do your ML pulls, bruh. I mean, I'm fine. I got to 4-fold chains after 3 hours. Saul, did you see the video of the warrior soloing the first boss of Asplodius? That's crazy, dude. Hold on. Did you ever see the? Oh no, you guys didn't see the video. Well, there was a stream of me doing a dude's moonlight pulls, and it was bad. It was yikes. I felt real bad for that dude, because those pulls were shambles. Oh, by the way, since I haven't mentioned it in the last like hour, you guys need to all watch Ranking of Kings. Do it. Watch Ranking of Kings, read Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer. You might look at Ranking of Kings and be like, man, this looks stupid. This animation is kind of weird. It's like Made in Abyss, where, yeah. When the Wi-Fi cuts off just right, I was doing this, dude. Maybe that was the rest of the conversation. You don't know. Maybe it was me reminiscing on a time where, you know, I had a tryst with a dude. Oh yeah, also read Record of Ragnarok, but I talked about that before. I've talked about that plenty of times in chat or in stream. Need Godhand Gary there for the summons. That's true. That's fair and true. I fell in love with for this anime when it came out. Made in Abyss was super good, dude. I enjoy when an animation style doesn't fit the dark theme of the anime itself. Because like Made in Abyss, you see it and you're like, oh, this looks kind of cutesy and stuff like that. Whatever, man. Like, this will be whatever. And then like you gotta start getting into it and you're like, yo, what? This is not what I was expecting at all. Kind of similar to Ranking of Kings. Have I seen Castlevania? Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I marathoned that as soon as it came out. Love me some Castlevania. I mean, Made in Abyss is a little bit dark once you start getting into it a little bit further. It's got some serious moments. You know what I'm super excited for though? Next season of Overlord. Yeah, next season of Overlord is gonna be sweet. The trailer came out for it. Oh man, I was so hyped. Overlord's just so good in general. You're over Overlord. What? I love me some Overlord, dude. I know a lot of people didn't really like the whole like CG part from last season, but I don't know. I was able to dismiss it for the overall feel of everything. Got really boring towards the end. I don't know. I liked it. To each their own, though. That's fine. You know what always gets me was when like you'd be talking about something and you'd be like, yo, I really like this, and then somebody's like, no, this sucked. I hated it. And I can't believe you liked it. Me, I'm always like, man, you know what? There's a lot of things that I probably like that chat doesn't like. There's probably a lot of things that chat likes that I don't like. Every way to each their own. But man, you get people on the internet, they're like, how fucking dare you? I can't believe that you don't like this thing that I liked. And it's like, I just didn't really like it. Also, Prince Jaeger, that wasn't anything towards you, by the way. It just reminded me of it. Where you're like, oh, this was, I thought it was boring. Like, I really didn't like Attack on Titan that much. Like, I thought it was okay, but like, I never really got into Attack on Titan that much. And then when I say that to people, they'll be like, how dare you? I can't believe that you didn't like Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is the greatest anime that has ever existed in the history of anime. And what you're saying right now is very offensive to me. And I'm like, well, that sucks. I mean, let's be real. The community for a lot of anime sucks real bad. Also, the West should never have an opinion on anime ever again. After the whole Nezuko controversy stuff that was like some Puritans on Twitter, bro, I was like, can the West just stop? Can the West just stop having opinions? Because it's bad. Whatever their opinion is usually bad. Like, they should just be outlawed from ever talking about anime. Like, ever. Nezuko controversy? Yeah, well, in, I don't know if you're caught up, Fire Red, but like, in the more recent episodes of Demon Slayer, Nezuko goes like gone from Hunter x Hunter and like goes adult form to just like hot dumpster Daki. And you know, she's adult form, so she's got some, you know, adult assets, and people be like, damn girl, hey, what's up, man? Like, damn, that's hot, bro. And people are like, excuse me, she's 14 years old. She's 14 years old. And it's like, yeah, okay, first off, she's a cartoon. Second, she's a cartoon. Yeah, but she's also canonically 14 years old. Bro, she's canonically a 14-year-old cartoon, and who runs to Google to figure out how old a fucking cartoon is? These are the same people that when I post a video from ages ago when Dizzy came to Epic 7, I was like, bruh, Dizzy got some thighs, bro, that thigh meat. And they're like, excuse me, Shotgun Shogun, that's disgusting. You are a, she's 3 years old. Yeah, she's 3 years old. I'm like, oh yeah, she's also a genetically modified gear with an angel and a devil wing, and a MILF. And a MILF. Dizzy is a 3-year-old MILF, dude. She's a cartoon, bro. Now, if you try to lewd like little tiny Nezuko that's in the box, yeah, then you're a degenerate. Also keep it to yourself, I don't care. But adult version, she's a demon in a cartoon, bro. Calm down. Calm down, Twitter Puritans. Not that it matters, but she was 8 years old when she came to E7. She already had a kid that she talked about. Yeah, and a husband. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, but like demons and like weird anime characters, well, one, don't exist. They're cartoons. And two, yeah, whatever, man. On the flip side, I will say sometimes people who got a little bit too excited about Ilya from Fate and would be like, well, actually in this one she's canonically 18 years old, and I'm like, yeah, but she still looks like she's like 10, bro. Can we not post this on my Discord? Because guess what, the FBI doesn't go to Google and go, oh, okay, I see that my extensive Google research here tells me that this character is 18 years old. Okay, no. Alucard in Castlevania aged to adulthood in a very short amount of time. Is he bait? Yes. I don't even understand why there's a controversy. Like, bro, they don't even exist. Yeah, I agree, dude. It's like when people were mad at Goblin Slayer because the first episode they came into it and they're like, bro, there was some very questionable stuff in there. And it's like, well, yeah. And they're like, we need to have this canceled. And I'm like, the West ruins everything. You don't get an opinion on this. How about you shut your mouth? This isn't for you. Or when Shield Hero came out and they're like, yo, there's slavery in this. Wow. Okay. Well, we can't show that. Well, why not? Well, because reasons. The West ruins everything. Also, to be fair, anytime somebody preferences something with, well, I saw on Twitter, Twitter doesn't matter. Nobody's opinion on Twitter actually matters at all for anything. If somebody tries to cite like, oh, these people on Twitter are mad, I'm like, yeah, okay. And my dogs sleep all day. What are you trying to get at? Stop trying to put your own morals on fictional characters in the first place. Like I mentioned this before previously in streams, but I'm like, you know, not everything is for everybody. If you don't like it, just go somewhere else. It's almost like goblins are supposed to be irredeemable for plot reasons or something. Yeah, goblins. I hate them. Hate goblins. Like, you know what happens when I don't like an anime? I just shut it off. I just go do something else. I mean, I literally, if I don't like something, I just go do something else. Like, why can't more people just go do something else, man? You heard about the Eminem thing? Yeah, dude. It's so unproblematic, but so unnecessarily as well. Yeah, it was such a non-factor that they had to change it to make it a factor. Also, people with anime profile pictures talking about how people are big mad that the green M&M is not sexy anymore and that they want to have sex with an M&M are huge hypocrites. Bro, you have an anime profile. You have an anime profile picture. So what if Tucker Carlson wants to have sex with an M&M? How many degenerate anime characters do you also fap to? Like, that was wild. People be like, oh, conservatives want to have sex with the green M&M. Like, bro, you want to have sex with an anime character. What's your point? It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing, bro. Also, who cares? Who cares about candy? Why does candy have to have a personality? You know, I will say this. My dad did collect M&M merchandise because he liked the red and the yellow one. But at no point do I think that their personality made me go, man, you know what I want? Some chocolate. You know what did that? Me wanting some chocolate. M&Ms aren't even that great of chocolate. Now, is all of the M&M controversy going to make me not eat M&Ms? No, I don't care. Because guess what? That doesn't matter to me at all. I don't care if your M&M is sexy or not. I don't care. I don't care if your brown M&M is just absolutely miserable with their life. I didn't even know that there was a brown M&M. I don't even know what the other M&Ms do. I don't know, dude. I literally don't care. I don't watch commercials, so it doesn't matter to me. My dad used to mute commercials. He didn't watch them either. He just liked collecting M&M stuff. I do not need to see myself and my witty, charming personality reflected in the candy that I'm going to eat. That's stupid. That's dumb. That has never been a deciding factor on whether or not I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna be real. Do you know what's the deciding factor on whether or not I'm gonna eat M&Ms? Am I hungry? And are there M&Ms available? I'm not sitting there being like, damn, that green M&M can definitely get it. I need to go get some M&Ms now. No, not at all. Uzaki-chan X M&Ms is the only thing that'll make me buy them. That's fair. I mean, what's your preferred type of chocolate? Kind of related, but I hate that we've allowed big companies to virtue signal as if they're individuals. Yeah, I get that. Like, I don't care. Honestly for me, Mahe, take it easy, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream more now that I'm feeling better, more regularly anyways. But like, yeah, I don't care about like a company's politics at all. Like it literally does not matter to me in the slightest. Like every company is just owned by like one of the big companies anyways, so it doesn't matter what you buy, your money always goes back to the same people. So like the Puritans that are like, I don't support this because insert company wants, like Chick-fil-A, right? I don't care. I don't care that somebody up the chain donated some money to some people. Like that does not impact me or really anybody else for that matter. I just want to eat some chicken. I just want to eat a chicken sandwich. I mean, now if a company comes out and they're like, oh, this is our political stance on things, that also is not going to make me stop. Like if Old Spice came out and was like, yeah, we're super political, I would be like, that sucks. I'm still going to use Old Spice deodorant because that's just what I've used. And I've got a bunch of it at my house. Just is what it is, man. How could you support Sour Patch Kids? Did you not know that Sour Patch Kids don't have the proper political leaning? Bro, it's candy, dude. I don't care. No one else should care. You know who doesn't care about this stuff? Literally everybody else in the world. Like, you know what? When people are like, the world is laughing at us, you know why that is? It's because we complain about the dumbest shit ever. Like, people in other parts of the world that have, like, you know, real concerns, like, you know, poverty and famine and, you know, deciding what they have, like, if they can actually eat. Like, look at our stuff that we're complaining about, and they're like, bro, what the actual hell are these people complaining about? Like, you don't have to eat dumpster food. You don't have to eat dumpster food, dude. Why are you complaining about this? It's the dumbest thing ever. That's why they're laughing at us. Yeah, we have fat phobia while other countries have I can't eat anything because we don't have any food, dude. Humor in Shadowbringers is a bit of a social commentary for sure. I don't know that it necessarily is. Maybe. I meant more like impoverished nations. Yo, do I have anybody from the Philippines in chat? Raise your hands. It's probably like ass early or late for you, but if you are, like, raise your hands. All right, now for if you're from the Philippines, are you very concerned about the social dynamics of chocolate, or are you more concerned about making like $15 a day? Like which one of those two concerns you more? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably not the social dynamics of chocolate. Yeah, exactly. People in the United States are so entitled that they have so much free time to complain about the social dynamics of sexy chocolate. Yeah, exactly. That's why the world laughs at the United States, because like people in the United States, they just take everything for granted, man. And it's because most of them haven't been outside of the country. Like, they don't know anybody outside of the country. Like, it's not oppression Olympics. It's like, bro, there's people that really just don't care. They just really don't care about this because it's a complete non-factor. Oh, damn, you're not represented by a chocolate. Bro, come on, dude. There's literally people that can't drink water because Nestle has monopolized all the water in their country. Like, come on, dude. Chocolate means more to corporate than the homeless person sitting by their building. I mean, yeah, that's true. Also, United States has a bad rep of negative things internationally, like racism, sexism, homophobia. Well, yeah, it's because those things are literally blown up into the forefront of everything. Everything. And they just changed the definition of all of that stuff constantly. It's because we have nothing better to talk about. Because we don't have real problems. So we have to invent problems. I know. Bold words coming from a pudgy white dude that lives in the woods and has a house. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, we're super loud and dumb. That's why if you are from America and you're traveling outside of America, it's usually better to tell people that you're from Canada, because Americans come with a negative connotation, negative stereotypes, right? Unless you're in Japan, which Japanese people like Americans for some reason. At least that's what I have found. Yeah, big America style. At least maybe they just like me, I don't know. Dude, there is nothing more that I love than like the super woke people that are like, I'm gonna go move to Japan. And I'm like, I've been to Japan. Like, they're very xenophobic and racist. That was like the first time that I ever like went to a place and they're just like, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. I guess I'll just take my money somewhere else. I'm like, all right, understandable. I'm like, I understood what this meant. EA. And I'm like, fair. Aussies like Americans because we're better tourists than what they normally get. That's fair. I'd like to go to Australia sometime. Maybe I'll go visit Blackbane. Fight some kangaroos or something. No, dude, a kangaroo would just dumpster me. And there's some countries that are far worse when it comes to these social issues, just like US is kind of the loudest in the international stage. Well, yeah. Like, using Japan as an example, it's gonna suck a bit if you identify as a transgender there, because Japan's really strict laws for people transitioning. Yeah, they've got a lot of strict laws about everything. Racism's super common in all of Asia, sadly. Dude, when I was in Japan, I was drinking at a bar with this Japanese girl, and she was probably one of the most racist people I think that I've ever met in my entire life, as she just got drunk and just dumpstered on every other Asian country. It was actually quite awkward for me because I'm just kind of sitting there and I'm like, I don't know how we got on this conversation, but you seem to have a lot of real strong feelings about other Asian countries. And I'm not too sure why we're continuing this conversation, but you're cute and I am just gonna keep drinking this drink. But she just went on and on and on, and I'm just like, man, that's crazy, dude. I actually want to go to more Southeast Asia countries too. I want to go see Malaysia. I'd like to go see Vietnam, Malaysia. Did I what? It's a beautiful country, and yes, the kangaroos would destroy me, yes. Well, to be fair, the Australians lost wars against the emus, so... yeah. I would wager I'd probably lose to a lot of the things that are in Australia. Dude, if a kangaroo like was attacking one of my dogs, then yeah, I would go after it, but like I'm not gonna just walk up and be like, yo, what's up, kangaroo, let's do this. See, he just makes fun of everybody. It's cool here. Yeah, it's really nice looking too. Like there's a lot of places in Southeast Asia I want to go visit. I just want to go eat a lot of food too. Also, from what I understand, it's pretty cheap to like to go visit there, like vacation there and stuff like that. So I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. They say that Australia is a real place. I'm still not too sure, but Blackbean says he's from there. So, and I've met Blackbean in real life. So he's either lying to me or Australia is a real place. We also don't know if Rifaru is real. So Rifaru could be lying to us as well. Here's another fun fact about Japan that most Americans don't realize is a thing. In 2018, there was a big sumo controversy because a woman EMT entered the sumo ring to try to save a man who collapsed. You see, women aren't allowed in there because they have kigare, which translates to like corruption in 2018. Yo, that's wild, dude. But yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. How dare a woman tarnish the hallowed grounds of sumo? Woman moment, dude. How dare she? They actually told her to go get out and send a man in. There was a huge blow up about it. Ma'am, if you could do us a favor and go get a real medical professional. We had the same convo in Genazad's chat yesterday. There's mostly old people being like that. Yeah. For one of the countries, I forget which, but like Dubai or one of those countries near it just allowed women to drive. Yeah, Middle East is pretty behind the times too. I don't know. Personally, like I try, you know what? I don't live there, so I let people who live there figure out what they gotta get going on to like get their stuff done. Like it weirds me out sometimes, like the people who try to solve all of the people's problems like all over the world. Like, man, I only got so much empathy, dude. Like I try to solve these problems that like directly affect me, but like, man, like the people over in California, like I can't solve your problems, dude. You're on the other side of the country, man. Like I solve your own problems, man. You know what my problems are right now? I got like 1.5 feet of snow in my driveway and I haven't moved my car in 2 weeks. Like I'm gonna have to go like scrape that thing off like real hard. I know that that's not really the biggest problem in the world, but you know what? That's the biggest problem to me right now. That's way more of a problem to me than like the, you know, gender dynamics in Japan. I can't solve that, dude. I'm just one person. I gotta go get the snow off of my car first. But people be like, oh, you don't care about that? Oh, not really. I mean, nothing I can do about it. I'm not even Japanese. The old people run the country, though. Japan is a rapidly aging nation. Yeah, and yeah. Dude, Paychecks, did I ever tell you like the one time that I was in Japan where the like the Uber driver tried to like get me to like, he was like trying to hook me up with somebody to like make babies and stuff? I was like, bro, what? Like we were there, it was when I was there for Halloween and I'm like in this Uber and we're going over to see like the Gundam statue, and so we start talking to the Uber driver through Google Translate, by the way. So we're just talking into it and like back and forth through Google Translate, and we start talking to him about anime and stuff, and we found out that he used to be like a lightweight boxer, because like we started talking about Hajime no Ippo, and like all of a sudden like it just devolved into like, well, he's like, oh, do you like Japan? And I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, of course I like Japan. And he's like, oh, you should move here and get a Japanese wife and make babies. And I'm just like, you know anyone? I mean, you know, just if you got somebody you can hook me up with, like, let's go, Uber driver. I didn't know it was this kind. I'm like, the last time this happened to me, I was in Vegas and they weren't trying to hook me up for baby making. That was, Vegas is crazy, dude. But it was just weird coming out of Google Translate. That was just like, you should move to Japan and get a Japanese wife and make babies. And I'm just like, okay, dude, like, I didn't know that this was like a side business of Uber in Japan. Got anyone in mind? And does she have a foxtail? I mean, they make those. In fact, Japan society is so stressful that there have been reports of people shutting themselves off from society and live in isolation as hermits in their own apartments. Man, that's crazy, dude. I don't know anybody like that. That's, who would just sit in their house all day, every day, and isolate themselves from society? I mean, I guess I'm not isolating myself from society, right? Because I've got you, chat. I've got you guys. You count. Suka Dance and Sir Destroyer, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. I do that anyways without any stress. Yeah, dude, same. I'm in that conversation. I don't like it. I would, but I would go out at night. Wait, what, KMZ? Getting a Japanese wife or locking yourself in the house? I mean, I'll be real. There's days where like I need to go to the groceries. Oh, dude, hold on. How long did it take me to get a haircut? There are days where I'm like, man, I really need to go to the grocery store. I really need to get a haircut. I really need to like leave the house. And then I'm like, I'm not leaving the house today. I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna stay here. I'm just gonna stay in this house. Like, man, I really need food. Nah, it's cool, dude. I got 3 cans of tuna fish. That's what I'm gonna eat for dinner today. Oh yeah, no, dude, KMK. Bro, when I miss the pre-COVID times, because you know what? Walmart used to be open 24/7, dude. Walmart used to be open 24/7, and I would always go to Walmart at like 3 in the morning just so I did not have to deal with other human beings at Walmart. I would go to Walmart at 3 in the morning. I get all my stuff. There'd be no lines. There would be no people. I wouldn't have to like any of that stuff, dude. Yeah. Saw you on YouTube answering to questions not being asked to the chat, so I thought I'd check you out here. Yeah. Oh yeah. I stream on both. Yeah, so annoying now when I get off because it's closed. Yeah, dude. Well, yeah, 3 a.m. Walmart, well, you'd have 2 or 3 people in there that would be interesting, but like, man, if I go there in the afternoon, it's like 90-year-old ladies just in the middle of the aisle. If I go there at like 3 or 4, it's like just soccer moms just in the middle of the aisle talking, and I'm just like, bruh, just get your stuff and get out, dude. It's Walmart, bro. Why are you standing around bullshitting with people? Why does anybody want to be here, dude? And I do order a lot of my groceries online, actually. Like my dining room, I gotta break them all down, but like the person who was packing the bag, like, so I eat pork rinds a lot. Like pork rinds are like my snack during the day, right? Well, if you order like the big bags, like these jumbo bags of barbecue pork rinds, this isn't a plug, I wish it was. I wish that I was sponsored by Max Chicharrones. Oh god, that would be sick. Well, if you order those giant bags, they're like $4. They eat that all day. Well, I ordered went on Walmart.com, and I'm like, bruh, how many of these things can I get? Now like put in like 10. I'm like, all right, that's $40. All right, that's cool. Yeah, I put in like, I accidentally like doubled it up, right? So I ordered $80 worth of pork rinds. Like I guess like got these giant boxes of pork rinds, 20 bags of pork rinds, jumbo bags of pork rinds. I'm like sitting there, I'm like, man, the person who was putting this order together was probably like, bro, who needs 20 jumbo bags of barbecue pork rinds? Who is this person? This is the person that we learned about in math class. Shotgun Shogun has 20 bags of jumbo pork rinds. Yeah, dog, when he hears, hey, what you doing over here? I see you. Just delivered right to my house. What are you doing? You guys need to calm down. I buy everything at Amazon now. I can't go to the store here without running into people who refuse to wear masks and call people who do diseased. Really? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't wear a mask, but like, I would never see, that's the thing I don't get, man. Like, I don't want to interact with other human beings in the first place, so I would never tell. I don't talk to people like in person. Like, if I were at the store, I wouldn't say a word to somebody. Like, no matter, like, yeah, unless you think you're some weird pork rinds prepper. That's probably true. Also, like, I've never had anybody like say anything to me when I go out, so I don't know. Almost no one at all in Tennessee wears masks these days, but I also never see any of them judging anyone else for it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't judge. I don't judge people like either way. Like, I've had people call me like an anti-vaxxer just because I don't want to get it myself. Because I've had it. I've had COVID like twice, probably 3 times now, or as the flu. Who cares? But like, I don't judge anybody. Like, if you want to get whatever, if you want to get the vaccine and you want to wear a mask all the time, then dude, do it, bro. It's whatever makes you feel safe, right? Like, at the end of the day, if you feel safe and you want to just mask up all the time, then go for it, dude. I don't care. Literally does not impact my day in any way, shape, or form. Like, other people's decisions, I don't care. Whatever you want to wear, man. If you want to go to the store in a full-on hazmat suit, I don't care. Here, our ICUs are packed to the brim with COVID cases. If you get it and the symptoms are bad, you probably die. Well, you know what? Here's like the thing, though, right? If they die, they die, right? Like, that's their personal choice. I mean, you can't stop it. And realistically, I mean, if they're gonna die, then it just kind of works itself out at the end of the day. I don't know. Like, the couple times I have had it / the flu, and I've gotten over it in a couple days. So but that's just me, though, right? I know it varies from person to person, but at the same time, I mean, I don't know, dude. We all make decisions every day, right? Not getting it for medical reasons is one thing, but spreading false information about it's another. Well, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if I told you that if you get it, like, you're just gonna die, you know, that's one thing. But for me, I just don't want it. I don't feel like I need it. And I also feel like it's my own personal choice. I mean, it is definitely not the best subject, dude. Like, I've lost a lot of friends, honestly. Dude, here's the thing, though, Zero, is like, for me, other people, like, man, politics and like all this stuff, dude. Like, I hate that it just riffs people so fucking hard, man. Like, I've lost friends. I've had family get like super mad at me for my opinions on it. And like not just the Rona stuff, but just like politics in general, just like everything, man. Like, I just feel like people need to just be able to like live their life. You know, every day that you wake up, you make a whole host of decisions. It is a choose your own adventure book that you just wake up to every single day. And you just gotta do your best to get through it. Yeah, what's up, Oni-sama? Yeah, I'm doing pretty okay. Yeah. Oh, dude, there's super tribalistic people, man. I mean, sometimes though, like, you just gotta go, is this really worth losing? Like, I literally lost friends that I'd been friends with for like 10 plus years just because I'm like, man, I'm not gonna do this. Yeah, I just don't care. If I die, I die. If I wake up and today is the day that I'm gonna die, man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like, I can't believe you. And I'm like, hey, you know what? It's cool, dude. If that's what you gotta do, man. I mean, the culture in the US makes everything political. To even something like masking and vaccines, but in Asian countries, Japan, they don't make it a political issue. Well, they don't talk to each other. You know what one of my favorite things was about Japan was nobody talked to me in public. When I go to Walmart and I'm in the parking lot and somebody sees my really big Jeep, they're like, bruh, do you take that thing mudding? And I'm like, no, I don't. You like that segue? I'm like, I do not take this. Why would I take my $45,000 Jeep and then slam it into a mud puddle? That sounds stupid. That sounds dumb. No, I don't do that. Also, who are you and why did you decide that you needed to come up to me and ask me if I take my Jeep mudding? I don't know you. Do you remember the times when you could disagree with people and still remain friends and chill? I mean, that's still me, dude. I'll be friends with anybody, man. I might disagree with you, but that's fine. I don't want somebody that agrees with me 100% of the time. You don't actually learn or grow as a person if you just sit in an echo chamber. Like, I want people that disagree with me, because you know what? When somebody disagrees with me, it shows me a different outlook. It shows me a different perspective. Because if it's just people that are like, yeah, no, you're right, everything you say is right, I don't ever get to see another side of the story. And I think that we, as people, have a problem with that, honestly. Like, we're not willing, if we don't see the other side and we don't ever like look at things critically from multiple viewpoints, you don't actually learn and grow as a person. What I do mind is people who act like dicks are dicks anyways. I don't want to be friends with dicks. Nobody wants to be friends with a dick. That's why, like, literally the first rule in my Discord is don't be a dick. Like, nobody wants to be friends with that person. I can disagree with somebody. Doesn't mean I'm gonna be a dick to them, dude. Also, that's a whole different reason to not be friends with somebody. Like, I don't like people who are dicks. I don't think anybody does. But I don't dislike that person because of anything other than them just being a douche. But yeah, I think that, like, you know, we as a society group of people, we just became too tribalistic, and like, you don't ever look at things objectively from multiple viewpoints, right? Like, the world is like, you can't look at just one side of a story. Even like when it comes to, we'll just segue this back into like Epic 7, right? When I look at units, or when I look at things that are problematic with this game, right? like, I don't want people, and this is why sometimes I like chat and comment sections, and sometimes they're just wrong and dumb. But like, I don't want somebody that'll just be like, if I'm like, hey, you know what, this unit, I don't really like this unit. Like, when C. Lilius first came out, right, I was like, it's not that great. Now I don't see this unit really being that super impactful. Yeah, vigor's good and all, but like, you got to have follow-up and all this other stuff, and I was wrong. Like, she was obviously a lot better than I initially had given her credit for. And the thing is like, I'm not gonna sit there as a person and be like, yeah, no, anybody who disagrees with me is dumb and garbage. Because like, when it comes to E7, yeah, I am gonna segue all of this back into E7 because we're streaming E7. But like, it's why I dislike when people will just straight up say a unit is trash, right? Because there's so many factors around why a unit is what a unit is, and the people who can objectively look at a unit and not just immediately go off of random content creators said that this was bad, so that I think that this is bad, I think those are better players in general. I think that those people are a lot more knowledgeable when it comes to the game, and I think that they're just better players overall versus the people that just go, I only like this character because my favorite streamer likes this character, or my favorite streamer said that this character is not meta at the moment, so I can't use this character because, well, it's not meta. And I think that that is a terrible way of people to look at things. And you know, there's a reason why. Sure, is there only 10 meta units right now? Yeah, absolutely. Is it super boring? Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, there's other things that you can use for sure. And then there's going to be things like, we were talking about this earlier. Remember T-Surin? She didn't even get a buff, but T-Surin just came out of nowhere. Remember G-Purgus? G-Purgus didn't get a buff, and then he became super meta, right? So the people who can look at units like completely objectively, right, and look at what they can and can't bring and really work them in are just better players. They're just better players than people who I remember why people like using Melissa at the moment. She counters Celine. She does, yeah. Yeah, and I'm not saying that Melissa, you know, I gave Melissa some crap earlier, right? I'm not saying that Melissa's garbage. I'm saying that I don't see Melissa. I wouldn't use Melissa, but she also doesn't really fit my playstyle. I mean, there's problems that she has, but they can be overcome, right? You can build her a completely different way. That would be like saying that Speed Pen Rylet, if you know he's only 220 because that's all you can build, is doo-doo because, well, he needs CR push and attack buff and a bunch of other stuff. Well, you can overcome that. You got to work with what you got. But there's too many people even in E7 that are absolutists, right? And I think that that also is a problem that we have in society, is that there's people that are absolutists, right? This is either the best or the worst. There's no in between. You either completely agree with me or you hate puppies. It just is what it is. People do this in everything. They get super tunnel vision on what's popular or meta, like people crapping on Ninja in Final Fantasy XIV because it's the weakest melee at the moment in DPS, but the highest monk is only 300 DPS higher. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. Or people saying the Dark Knight is literally in the worst spot that it's ever been, but it's the highest DPS tank in the game. That is just people in the general. Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying, man. Is everybody's just too absolutist and nobody really just like, you know, goes, you know what, man? That's a good counterpoint, you know. I will take my, what is it called, cognitive dissonance, when you don't take any new information in and then like change your point of view. I think that we lost that as like a society, man. Like, I think that's one of the things that we lost as a society, and like that's why I don't like tier lists. That's why I do not like tier lists, because you are taking what somebody else said and using it as gospel. You should make your own tier list. What is the tier list in your heart? The tier list in your heart is what matters. I just wasted all my luck on this. Is it even usable? Yes. If you wasted all of your luck on it, then chances are it is usable. Defense, speed, critical hit chance. I mean, it's only 7 speed, but this is definitely usable on somebody. Like, what's your overall gear score? I mean, this could be a Falconeer Quarry necklace. Definitely a Falconeer Quarry necklace. I don't know that you wasted all of your luck on that, but it's a good piece for sure. Yeah, hate E7 and Smash Bros tier lists unless they're just for fun. Yeah, the only tier lists that really matter are like somebody's waifu tier list, and even then, that's just an opinion, man. The tier list of who has the biggest assets in the game. These are triple S, because literally that's what they measure. And that's the reason why I tell people, if you are farming for a particular hunt like Wyvern 13 or B13, try to consider building other units you're trying to build, because you may come across the perfect item for a unit that you may consider building or using in the future. Well, yeah, that's the problem that YD had, because like he completely skipped out on any and all bruiser and tank gear and just went speed gear, and then when he couldn't cleave anymore and had to actually do bruiser, he didn't have any good bruiser gear. Dude, I got like 600 or 700 pieces of gear. I keep some random stupid stuff. I'm like, I don't even know who I'm gonna use this on, but I might use this one of these days. We'll see. Ooh. Hey, Maru, nice. Did you get that on the free dailies? I still remember when the internet was pretty young and I was playing Guild Wars 1 and we just did whatever the hell we wanted, made our own builds, none of this min-max craziness. Well, yeah, I mean, there were always min-maxers, man. But like, the more, well, let's just put it this way, social media was a mistake. Social media was 100% a mistake, that's for sure. Oh, it was the freeze first. I didn't. It's big. It's big, Rifaru. I didn't scroll all the way over there. You're right. I was wrong. Yeah. Well, the thing is, paychecks, if you're not first, then you're last. If you're second place, you're just the first place loser. So if you're not min-maxing, then like, what are you even doing with your life? Having fun? Yeah, we don't have any fun around here, dude. You can't be doing that. That's bullshit. You can't be having fun. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here, dude. If you want to have fun, go play Lost Ark. They care. That's true. That's true. When is that? That comes out, what, the 11th? Lost Ark release date. February 11th. All right. What is the 11th? The 11th is a Friday. Yo, that's a good release date. Is this, what is this? Go away. Yeah, it's the 11th. I hope that the game's better than it was when I was playing it in beta. You actually found a bunch of videos that I recorded of me playing Lost Ark when it was in beta. I should edit those and put those up, and people be like, "Oh, I'm confused, dude. Why are you putting this up right now? You played this months ago." And I'll be like, "Yeah, that's true. That's true. I got all kinds of videos that I recorded months ago that I need to put up." You know what I need to do? I need to find an editor to do stream highlights. That's what I need to do. And edit up like my reaction stuff. Anybody that knows how to edit and wants to make like some extra cash and has quick turnaround, just let me know. Deity needs a job. All right. Dude, I record so much stuff and then I'm just too fucking lazy to put it together. Like, it's terrible, dude. Son, your editors probably want like $300 like an hour though. I don't need anything like too crazy. It'd be very similar to like Asmongold's videos where it's just cutting out lots of the me not talking. I tried getting editors in the past and they're like, "Bruh, I want like $300 a video." And I'm like, "Bro, I make $75 a month on my YouTube channel. Let's go." That's not true. This month I made $59.51. But I also didn't upload anything, so that's my fault. Yeah, dude, I've got so much stuff just sitting around that I record that I just never do anything with. And then I always feel like, bro, I'm like, fuck, I recorded that like a month and a half ago. I can't put that up now. But at the same time, it's also things like me playing Hooskow. God, that game was so bad. I'm gonna do more bad mobile games. Yeah. More bad mobile games. Hooskow was pretty good though. I stabbed a warden with a scalpel, got maracas. Never got to use those maracas though. Trading Legend was garbage. That was the worst game. I was so mad about that game. That game sucked. How much hard drive space do I have tied up with old videos? Probably like of stuff that of like old videos that I made, or like old videos that I need to like edit and put up. Because I probably got like, I don't know, 60, 70 gigs. Dude, Ant Invasion was so good. What do you mean? Best game. Trading Legend was worse than Ant Invasion. Hooskow was better than Ant Invasion. I actually had people in the comment section that were like, bro, Ant Invasion is fire, dude. Absolute fire, bro. And I'm like, is this guy being sarcastic, or does this guy actually think that Ant Invasion is this the one dude that's at the top of the Ant Invasion leaderboard that's just like, bro, I've spent so much money on Ant Invasion, you don't even understand how thick my Ant Queen is. And they'll be like, yeah, that's true. I don't. I literally don't understand how thick your Ant Queen is, because this game is a mafia style terrible garbage game. I hate this. Fire ant, like fire ants fire. Yeah, probably that was the probably the joke, honestly. I mean, I know people that put mayo in their grilled cheese. Yo, that actually, I could see that being okay, pretty good. Although, I mean, grilled cheese, dude. All right, since I gotta go to the store here in a bit and get dog food, or else my dogs can't eat tonight, I'm getting grilled cheese. I'm eating the stuff for grilled cheese. I'm gonna make some fucking grilled cheese. Dude, yeah. But grilled cheese, I mean, I can see mayo on grilled cheese, because like that's like a cheese sandwich. But if you're poor, that's what we had back in the day. A little bit of mayo, a little bit of cheese. Yep. But I mean, if you're going grilled cheese, it's gotta go with tomato soup, dude. You gotta go tomato soup, dude. Tomato soup is like the quintessential grilled cheese partner. Like a tomato bisque. And then your tomato soup gets a little bit cheesy. Hell yeah, dude. Something you can do with tomato soup is take some cream cheese, and when you're making your tomato soup, put a little bit of cream cheese in there and let the cream cheese melt into the soup. It's super good. It's real good. And then you offset that with like a little bit of I usually do like garlic powder and like some red pepper. It's got like a little bit of a kick into like that smooth tomato cream cheesiness going on. A+ stuff. A+ stuff, dude. Yo, what's up, Hezmana? You caught me as I'm about to get, well, I'm thinking about food right now, but I'm about to head out of here because I gotta go to the store. Haven't seen me streaming E7 in a while. That's because I had COVID and gout, and I was pretty much just laying in bed watching anime and reading manga. Yeah. It was good. It was good times, dude. By that I mean it wasn't really at all. But I got 20 bags of pork rinds, so you having a blizzard right now? Dude, that's a good point. I should probably, well, I'm gonna have to stock up on food because I'm sure that blizzard's gonna be rolling through the rest of us. Dude, man, that drive back from North Carolina after the convention a couple weeks ago, dude, that was brutal. I almost thought about streaming it, but I was like, I gotta pay attention. I gotta pay attention to the road for sure. Oh, dude, yeah, that's a lot of snow, bro. That is a fair to moderate amount of snow. Dude, this was my dog's the other day. Hold on. Desktop. Can I turn this sideways? Can you rotate this? Anyways, this was my dog's. It was like chest level on Crichton. In North Carolina, we have barely any snow now. Dude, yeah, well, it was bad 2 weekends ago, man. It was bad. Dude, I woke up at like 9 a.m. Well, we woke up at like 8:30. We were going to leave like around 9, which we did. And it has started snowing. And dude, I had to do like 35 all the way through North Carolina. Bruh, it sucked, dude. Got out of North Carolina and it was fine-ish. It was really rainy through most of the rest of the drive until like the end in Ohio when it just started dumping, and it was like 10 o'clock at night, and I just couldn't see anything. I couldn't see the road, and I'm just like, well, is what it is, man. That's why having a big four-wheel drive Jeep is nice. Also, because I don't have to just, shovel my driveway, I just leave. My shoveling of my driveway is just me driving up and down my driveway a couple of times, like mowing, like how you mow the grass. Like you drive up and you move over a little bit, and then you back down it, and you move over a little bit, and then you drive back up. Yeah, that's how I shovel my driveway. But I am gonna hop off of here. So I gotta go to the store before they close and get some stuff. And I'll be back later, because I gotta catch up on all the streaming that I didn't do before. So I will I'll catch you guys in like a couple hours. Yeah, I know, calm down. I'm gonna let you out. So thanks everybody for hanging out, and have a good couple of hours until I see you again. Peace out, bros.